What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Good morning, everybody. It's Monday, May 11th, and today we have Battlestar Galactica Shattered Hopes. It just got released a few hours ago. Very excited to check this out, the full version. I did do the coverage of this in February, around the time when Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown got released. It was very similar to that in many ways. A little mix of FTL. Alright, let me read you the description here off of Steam. In Battlestar Galactica Shattered Hopes, take command of a fleet escaping the annihilation of the 12 colonies. Manage crisis on board as you prepare for the next encounter with the Cylon fleet. Times are dire, and hard choices must be made. Your only hope, rejoin the Battlestar Galactica. The developer is AltShift. Publisher is Dotemu. And thank you so much for the review key. Really appreciate it. The demo is still available, apparently, so you guys can check that out. It's currently on sale for 20% off, so $19.99. Alright, let's jump in. And then take a look at the settings. Now, when I first loaded the game, it did ask me if I wanted to transfer my save file from the demo. So if you are playing the demo, you can get your progress transferred. So a little FYI heads up there. I selected no, I want to start over. Alright, so let's see here. Nuke friendly, yes, confirmed. Screen shake is no. Look at that. Check boxes with actual checks. Amazing. Yeah, some games uses X, which is a terrible way to indicate yes. But here, proper use of check boxes. Okay. Good to see. Game difficulty. Window mode, yep. Screen resolution. Alright, now, the game has original soundtrack, I believe, or at least there is a DLC for it, and the developer said that they have their own music. The only exception, I think, is with the loading of the game where it uses the original copyright license and music from the TV show. I did get flagged on YouTube for running that, so I had to substitute that with the audio from the trailer. So keep that in mind if you're watching the video from my YouTube channel or the video for this one. I may have to switch out the intro music. Alright, and controls. Alright, so we'll leave all this alone. Language, okay, we've got English selected. I'm not going to enable Twitch integration for my first coverage, or at least my initial coverage, episode 1. I just want to make sure that I cover the game in such a way where the viewers watching can determine if they want to buy the game or not, and get the same experience, or at least feel like they're getting the same experience before purchasing the game. So if I enable Twitch integration, they obviously will not get the same experience. So that's why usually I don't have Twitch integration turned on my first coverage pass. Okay, this is the credits. Pretty long. We'll run that at the end. Alright, that's all I've got for you there on settings. I guess let's go ahead and jump in and play. In orbit around Caprica, the captain of a scattered ship witnesses the last moments of his world. What once was the capital of the 12 colonies has been turned into a living nightmare. Nuclear explosions, scorching forests, vaporizing lakes, razing cities to the ground. The gods. Why is nobody answering our hails? Where is the colonial fleet? Those gun stars, why aren't they moving? All units nearby requesting immediate assistance. As the captain speaks, he notices the Dreadus screen blips repeatedly. Yesterday, Cylons were almost mythical. Today... Dreadus, contact. The Cylons, they're onto us. I repeat, please send help. Send help. Please report status. Thank the gods, I don't know what's happening. We just arrived in orbit around Caprica when I saw all of this. Now they're after my ship. Please help us. I'll take care of that, Raider. Select this Viper squadron to give orders. Right-click to attack. This is a Dreadus preview. It shows enemies about to spawn in a few seconds before they do. You can hover over this preview to get more information about the incoming enemy. Left-click on this panel to continue. You can now access the tactical pause as your most important tool to survive the overwhelming Cylon forces. It allows you to pause the battle to analyze the situation and give orders to your squadrons. Don't hesitate to use it as much as possible, especially when facing overwhelming or complex battle situations. Space to unpause and proceed. You can now destroy incoming enemies attacking the fleet on your own. Attack the enemy, then unpause. Your main goal is to protect the fleet and survive. The Cylons can jump in anywhere. Get back to a defensive position near the fleet when possible with your squadrons. Select left-click your Viper squadron and move it near your civilian ship with the right mouse button, right? Move your squadron here and then unpause. Dreadus contact. Multiple raiders spotted ahead. They come, but let them come, coward, something. Player and enemies can have abilities that improve your efficiency. When your squadron is selected, you can see all its activable and passive abilities. Left-click on this panel to continue. Let's hover over the Viper core ability, Hunter Instincts. This ability allows the squadron to automatically target and choose enemies within range. It's very efficient against a pack of fragile enemies. It can be toggled off to have full manual control, but most of the times it shouldn't be needed. Let's keep it activated for now. Move Viper so that the enemy's Dreadus are within range of its Hunter Instincts auto attack ability, and watch it handling them automatically. Alright, last time I think I unchecked that. That's passive. Now, take advantage of your Viper's Hunter Instinct's automatic ability to destroy the next wave. The next enemy wave. Oh shit, there's more. Multiple Dreadus contacts spotted. You'll never make it in time. We're exposed. The Raptor should be here soon. You'll be covered. Right. This situation requires a change of strategy. With its short range, the Viper cannot deal with all the incoming scattered enemies by itself before they reach the fleet. Left click on this panel, yep. Fortunately, a Raptor just arrived to defend the fleet. It's a long-range artillery squadron and very effective in dealing with far and scattered enemies. However, artillery squadrons are slow and can't charge their weapons while moving. You should try moving them as little as possible. Your Raptor is already within range of the incoming enemies. Just watch it handle the situations. Press spacebar to unpause and proceed. Has the tutorial changed since the demo? I don't think it has. I think it's the same. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, when you launch the game for the first time, the full version, it will ask if you want to transfer your demo save file over. So I imagine no. And if you want to play the demo now, try it out before you buy it. You'll at least have your progress transferred, so you won't lose any time. You can just jump right into the game. I X for a demo save, but didn't want to replay the tutorial. Oh, I see. Did it give you an option to skip the tutorial? If it transferred the demo save... I mean, I picked start over, so I didn't transfer my demo progress. So it did force you to do the tutorial again. Interesting. The Raptor is very efficient when positioned strategically. Always try to position them to cover a wide area, protecting the fleet from incoming enemies, so that you don't need to move them too often. Now defeat the next wave using both your squadron and what you've learned so far. I don't need to move this guy, right? Okay, cool. Battlestar is jumping in. i.e. new run versus new run tutorial. Oh, I see. No, it lets me choose if I want a tutorial, and I said no. Yeah, you probably don't need the tutorial, is my guess, because a new run is pretty repetitive over and over. I think you might have a slightly bigger advantage by saying no, because if you screw up during the tutorial and your ship takes a few shots here and there, I believe your health is slightly lower after the tutorial. What is this thing? Baystar, not good. Requesting help. This is a Cylon Baystar. It has tremendous firepower and carries hundreds of Cylon units. Almost impossible to destroy for now. The only goal is to survive. Move your squadrons back to protect the fleet. Like enemy squadrons, missiles launched by the enemy capital ship also have a preview with a countdown. Like enemy squadrons, they can be destroyed once they spawn, but they are much faster. Prepare to intercept them by staying in defense position. By staying in defense between the civilian ship and the capital ship. There are 3 types of nukes: homing, explosive, and nukes. There are 3 types of missiles: homing, explosive, and nukes. While homing missiles are fast and always target a single unit, explosive missiles are slow but target an area on the battlefield. Nukes are slower explosive missiles with more hull points, dealing a lot more damage. This looks like some explosive damage to a wider area. They can all be intercepted, but nukes should be prioritized at all costs. Destroy the incoming missiles with what you have learned. Okay. Raptors and Vipers can attack and chase units within range automatically, but sometimes you need to prioritize your targets. For the incoming wave of enemies, position your units defensively, but destroy the nuke first. Why is that? Yeah, See how he took a shot? I just remember that tutorial wouldn't let me do the stuff I wanted to do when I wanted to do it. Oh, okay. Gunstar in position. Multiple Cylon Dreadus contacts. Civilian ship spotted. The Hippolytus is sending a distress signal. What are your orders, Commander? Hail the ship. Right away, sir. Your order is immediately followed. You have been serving as the commander of an older class Gunstar named Chimitar for the past 5 years. You never thought you would be facing Cylons. The comm rings. A connection has been established with the Hippolytus. When you pick up, all you can hear is the captain's voice. All you can hear in the captain's voice is panic. Here, the Cylons and that thing in front of us. They're everywhere. We need help. Please maintain position. We are calling for reinforcement to engage the Battlestar. Can't you destroy it? Negative. Our ship won't make it against a Cylon base star on its own. Let's hope there's a Battlestar patrolling nearby. Copy that. Keep that ship safe, Major. Of course, sir. This is a Gunstar ship you're commanding. If it gets destroyed, it's game over. Well, actually, the civilian ship got destroyed and it was game over. Last time this got destroyed, it was game over, not this. Slightly wrong there. Gunstar has weapons, but that might have been just the tutorial where it's gated, and if you lose something, the tutorial can fail. The Gunstar has weapons that can deal with large enemy groups. They should be ready soon. In the meantime, defend against the small groups on the side. Gunstar weapons offer another way, complementary with the squadrons, to deal with the Cylons. There are multiple types of Gunstar weapons, each one with specific effects and strength. Gunstar has deployed a weapon, the offensive flak. You can hover over the weapon to display its information. This Gunstar weapon deals more damage over time to an area of effect. It's very efficient at destroying a group of enemies with low hit points. Select your weapon and target the pack of Cylon raiders. You'll see a ballistic prediction of where the enemies will be on impact. Target the group so that they are all in the area of effect. Once you have chosen the target and the weapon is activated, unpause so they can fire. Okay, that's the green area, right? Okay, now that's sticky. And then unpause. Commander, no one is answering our calls. I suspect multiple Cylons are intercepting our communications. We're putting ourselves at risk here. What should we do? We're getting out of here. That's what we're gonna do. Of course, sir. Gunstar Chimitar, the Hippolytus, sending new coordinates. We'll cover you during FTL preparations and get out of this hellhole together. Copy that, please. Don't abandon us. Send that ship. It needs to get out in one piece. On it, Commander. Okay, Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes is a game about survival. Cylon forces are overwhelming in strength and number. Your goal is to protect the fleet and resist the Cylons long enough for the Gunstar to compute an FTL jump and get away. Protect the fleet and survive until this timer reaches 0, then jump, okay? Cylons deployed a new type of squadron, the Sniper. The Cylon will deploy various types of squadrons to annihilate the fleet. Always take some time to hover over them to check the strength. To check strengths and weaknesses. Okay. Okay. This one is a Cylon artillery unit. Like your Raptor, it can fire at long range but will be weaker at short range and move slowly. Best way to deal with them when possible is to destroy them at close range with your Vipers before they can fire at the fleet. Alright, we did good, right? Commander, we're a little outnumbered here. A little help would be appreciated. We're running out of options to help you, except for the nuke. But the nuke launcher, right? Use it, nuke, launch a nuke. Are you sure? We haven't received proper clearance. Protocol demands. Forget protocol, Lieutenant, look around. We have to get out of here alive. Launch the nuke. Launch a nuke. Of course, sir. Now, nukes are like limited resources. They're limited, right? You can't just... I think you have to like make new ones, replenish them. Stratus previews a new type of squadron, Heavy Raider. Heavy Raiders have multiple hull points. Your offensive flak won't be sufficient against 7 of them. It might be the right time to use a nuke. Get your squadrons out of the way and wait for the enemies to spawn. We need to deploy the Gunstar nuke launcher. First, we need to make room by undeploying the flank. Right-click on your weapon to undeploy. It won't let me do what I want. I did that. It should have just fired it. Now, click on the empty dock plus sign and select the nuke launcher to deploy it. Don't forget that your Viper has Hunter Instincts activated. It will chase enemies even if it means entering your own area of effect. Move your squadrons to a safe position and nuke the group of Heavy Raiders. Boom. We win. Oh boy. Here are your squadron docks. You can use them to deploy different squadrons, depending on the battle situations you face. Left click on this panel to continue. Right now, your main concern is to safely bring back the deployed squadrons before the jump. Squadrons that are out of the Gunstar during the jump are wrecked, but not lost, can still be repaired. Left click on this panel to continue. Right click on each squadron dock. Undeploy them. Unpause. We gotta jump, right? Time to jump. Now, get away and jump. FTL. Yeah. Huh. Jump complete. Commander, we made it. In the Combat Information Center, no one feels like celebrating. Your Gunstar and the few vessels in your wake seem like the last survivors out of 50 billion souls. Confirming the Hippolytus followed us, as well as smaller ships. Since the attacks of the 12 colonies, we've been evading the Cylon killing spree. You've rescued a handful of small ships and abandoned countless others to their fate. Surviving has been a matter of luck. The only spark of hope left is the tenuous signal of a mysterious beacon. For now, surviving is all that matters. Commander, the colonial beacons in this sector, but we're receiving serious reports from across the fleet. Immediate repairs are needed if we want to jump again anytime soon. First things first, let's fix our fleet. You are now in the fleet management phase. During this phase, you can repair and handle fleet problems. This is a situation. It occurred because the Gunstar sustained critical damage while escaping the Cylons. If you don't resolve it before it expires, it will have negative consequences for your ship. Hovering over or selecting the situation will provide information about what's at stake. Left click to select, right? You can resolve a situation by providing supplies. Provide supplies to the crew to resolve the selected situation by selecting the supply choice, then performing the Fix Damage Hull action. Okay. The fleet has been through a lot to escape the Cylons. New situations have surfaced. Take a look at those. Some can put the fleet health at risk. The fleet health gauge represents the state of the population and crew in your fleet. Reaching 0 fleet health will result in a game over. Left click on this panel to continue. Fortunately, you can't resolve another situation for now. The fleet is low on supplies. Commander, according to the last reports, the fleet is running low on supplies. While the Hippolytus and all the smaller ships under our watch... With the Hippolytus and all the smaller ships under our watch, we need enough water, food, and medicine to survive out there. A scouting party was sent to the area. We're expecting an update soon. Commander, the scouts reported back. They found the wreckage of a civilian ship. It was on its way to Taron when the Cylons attacked. There are no survivors, but the supplies aboard remain intact. A team is standing by to retrieve their resources, sir. Prepare a raptor to explore the wreckage. Tylium is necessary to jump to another sector, but also explore points of interest within a sector and gather needed resources. Tylium is the main field used for sublimic space travel and FTL jumps. Okay. Sector point of interest, or POIs, are nearby locations scouted by your raptors. They can provide resources needed for survival. Click on this POI to learn more about it. A lot of supplies can be obtained from this wreckage or point of interest. Send a team to resolve the selected point of interest by selecting the Tylium choice and then performing the collect supplies action. So this one, right? Why would I want left when the right seems to be better, right? But it's not available for now, so it costs some to get supplies. Okay. Every action with the turn icon will move time forward. All situations will be one time unit closer to expiration, at which they will apply their effect. The fleet currently has 3 situations expiring in 2 turns. You won't be able to resolve all of them. This journey is about survival, and more often than not, you'll have to make difficult decisions and let some situations expire, keeping your scarce resources for later. Resolve all the situations you can. Okay. It's kind of a Frostpunk-ish like too, right? Where you have to make decisions. Choices matter. That is take health, right? That's 40, that's 20. That's repairs. Avoidable for 2 turns. They're all avoidable for 2 turns. That cost me 2 units, right? That cost me 4. I have 8. Okay, so I only have 2 turns. And there's 3 situations. One of them has to give. This one loses fleet points. Alright, I'm gonna go with lose the minus 20. Because that's the best. Losing 20 is not as bad as losing 40. And then this one is what? That is the top, right? That's the hull value. Reaching 0 will be game over. 200 is 16. Yeah, I think this is the best, is to avoid this. And then we want to avoid this. So now we take 20 points of damage for health, fleet health. All the Gunstar weapons and squadrons are stored in the main hangar. That's where you'll be able to level up and repair squadrons. Squadrons can gain experience during battles and be improved. Let's go to the Gunstar hangar to level up your squadrons. Every time a squadron destroys a Cylon unit, it gains experience. During the last battle, your Viper gained enough to reach level 2. Level up the squadron to improve it. Okay. Choose the right squadron abilities as one of the most important strategic choices you can make to strengthen your fleet. So this is very Survivors-like game mechanic. So if you ever play like Vampire Survivors or any of those type of games, they often pop up like 3 things to choose from, and they're typically randomized. You have to choose only, or you can only choose 1 out of the 3. And they are random. So this is one of those mechanics. They add permanent upgrades or new abilities to your squadrons. There are 2 types of abilities. Passive abilities improve the squadron constantly during battles without requiring any action. Activable abilities require an activation, sometimes a target, and have a cooldown and a duration. They can be more powerful but are more situational. Some abilities are rare and more impactful than others. Read carefully the descriptions. Carefully read the descriptions and select one of the 3 abilities. Unit gains a health speed increase for the duration of the effect. Units gain 10 damage to its primary weapon and abilities, if applicable. This is not bad. Having an extra 10 points, and it's passive. Launch a long-range homing missile at the target. Damage is 160, cooldown is 20 seconds. Limited use per battle, it's 2. I think the middle is still better. I mean, this is very situational. It's nice, but I feel like this is a little bit more consistent. To its primary weapon and abilities, if applicable. Yeah, I really think the middle feels better. Right, because let's say 16 shots is equivalent to one of those launchers. And there's no cooldown. And another 16 shots. So 32 shots in a battle. And I'll have the same thing as a launcher. The one on the right is very situational. Sometimes I'll be able to land it, sometimes I won't. I think the middle is still better. You can explore the hangar and examine your squadrons and weapons. When done, you can return to the fleet management view. Exit the hangar. But it's blue, right? But it's rare. I know it's rare. Like, in a lot of these games, I always tend to go for the rare shit, and then I suddenly realize at some point, rare doesn't always mean instant pick. I've gone down a path where I pick like rares in other games, and I still lose. It's very silly. It's kind of like when I play Against the Storm or these other games where they offer discounts. You have this need to take advantage of whatever it is that they're offering, right? In this situation, you feel the need to take advantage of the rare items when it's really not the best choice. You can explore the hangar, yeah, sure. Leave, right? Well, you were right, Major. Our new CAG really made a difference out there against the Cylons. Your XO has been with you for the best part of 2 years. You're glad to have her by your side. Also, someone on the Hippolytus offered your help. She'll make a good chief tech. During the attacks, you've lost many people, including your own CAG and chief tech. Her name is Jan. Jan? Jan. Well, okay, so why? Or is it J? It's J, sorry, my bad. J. J is sometimes pronounced with Yana or Jana. Yana, right? Yana. So this is reversed. Y. The Y is probably Yan. She's starting as we speak. Great, we'll need her soon. Her name is Yan. Smile for the first time in a while. Your XO CAG and Chief Tech now form your inner circles. You see them as heroes. Without them, this would be hopeless. Heroes are the fleet's elite. They've chosen to take an active role and accept your authority. They can have a huge impact during both fleet management and battle phases. Select a hero. Get more information. Heroes, once per sector, Can resolve point of interest and situations. Increasing points of interest gains or avoiding situation supply cost. They're essential to your fleet's survival. Like squadrons, Hero can level up and gain new traits, providing situational bonuses in various contexts. Like resolving a situation being assigned to a squadron, to a weapon, etc. You can hover traits to get more information. As long as this hero is in a deployed squadron, all allied squadrons gain extra 3% damage per hero's level. Oh, that's not bad. That's kind of cool. We definitely want him deployed, right? You can select him during fleet management to learn more about their traits and current state. There's a promising new opportunity for the fleet. New opportunity. Click anywhere to continue. Your CAG barges in while you have your head in the reports. Commander, I know we've been busy, but that beacon. What about it? You observe Major Ardrent. It's his first time being questioned by your XO. I suspect it's been recently updated. Could be a silent trap. Toasters aren't exactly known for playing fair. No, it's the colonial fleet. They left something for us and we have to pick it up. Obtain upon opportunity resolution, a chance for humanity to survive. Do it, Major. I don't have any other choices. I'll get a shuttle ready right away. Let's hope it's worth it. Crises, and opportunities will arise during your journey. They are complex problems with high stakes that require several steps and actions to be resolved, while opportunities can lead to important bonuses and rewards. Crises can be dangerous for fleet survival and shouldn't be taken lightly. This section will show all current crises and opportunities in your fleet. Select the opportunity to show its file. Crisis report. A mysterious beacon is located in the current sector. It may bring hope to the fleet. Complete all steps to obtain a chance for humanity to survive. Complete all steps. Retrieve the encrypted beacon. Select the objective. Heroes have one action point that can be used to resolve situations without consuming resources. Handle the situation by selecting an available hero to resolve it. Then perform the retrieve encrypted beacon action. Select the hero choice. Choose a hero. Then click on the action. This choice over here, right? Alright, so we gotta choose somebody. I don't think it matters, right? Alright, well, let's go with this guy then. After the team explore the beacon, they return to the Gunstar with a data set. Your CAG and Chief Tech have analyzed it and are reporting back. I'm confused, sir. It's just an old data set. By the looks of the beacon, the data set was used during the Cylon War. The first one, I mean. 40 years ago, the 12 colonies were at war with the Cylons. Suddenly, the Cylons retreated and disappeared until today. But you were right, Major. The dataset has been updated recently. Very recently. Can we read the message inside? No, the encryption is brand new. We need to find a military outpost. With a bit of luck, they've received the latest access keys. On it, sir. Every time a hero resolves a situation or point of interest, they gain experience. By resolving the situation, the hero gained enough to reach level 2. Level up this hero to select a new trait. Like squadrons, heroes can level up and gain new traits. Some will improve the hero efficiency during fleet management. Others will allow them to be assigned to Gunstar weapons or squadrons, and providing them with various bonuses. More on that later. Carefully read the descriptions and select one of the 3. Assigned Gunstar weapon gains minus 10% cooldown. Well, the problem is this guy is going to be assigned to a squadron because he's got pretty good bonus for attack formation, right? As long as this hero is a deployed squadron, all allied squadrons gain extra damage per hero's level. So if he's assigned to a weapon, I don't get that bonus. Generally, you want to pick something that will synergize, right? Or stack. I mean, this here basically negates this. I mean, you can have both, but you can only benefit from one or the other. The next one says, obtain 1 extra Tylium every time this hero resolves a point of interest with Tylium reward. Alright, that is situational, but that's kind of handy. So we're always going to put him on a squadron, right? Assigned squadron gains 15% max hull points. Yeah, this sounds like the best choice. Now he can do damage and extra health. Heroes can have major role during battles by being assigned to Gunstar weapons or squadrons. Enter the hangar to assign your heroes. You can assign a hero to a squadron if they have a squadron assignable trait. Squadron assignable traits will only apply their effect to the squadron the hero is assigned. Effect to the squadron the hero is assigned. Be careful, if a squadron is destroyed in combat, its assigned hero will lose 1 health. In Weapon tab, you can also assign a hero to a Gunstar weapon if they have a weapon assignable trait. Be careful, if the Gunstar sustains critical effects, weapons assigned heroes will have a chance to lose 1 point of health. You know everything you need to know. You know everything you need about hero assignment. You can try assigning heroes to your Gunstar weapons or squadrons. Exit the hangar when you're ready to proceed. Okay. Well, let's assign it to the Viper. To this guy, right? That guy the only one that has an ability. Yep, same guy. Defensive strategy, right? Assignable weapons. As long as this hero is assigned to a Gunstar weapon, the Gunstar gains 4% of resistance. Oh, okay. So even if she is not using the weapon ability, I can assign it to a weapon. But the overall Gunstar gets damage resistance. Well, that's not bad. Very useful. Those are my only choices, right? The other The other one must not have any traits that's useful. Okay. What was her other trait? Greatest contact. Greatest contact. A Cylon raider has jumped into the sector and has spotted us. Sir, a Dratus screen briefly shows the icon of a Cylon raider flying near. It's there for a few seconds, and then the raider disappeared. Frack. They'll be back soon with more firepower. Okay. Frack is like their curse word, their F word, basically. And I think they started coining that word only in the mini series, or at least the remake version of the show. Like, I can't remember them saying frack back in the 70s, 80s show. I don't know. Someone gasped in the CIC. Fear is palpable. But how did they find us? There's no way they can trace our FTL jumps. Requesting permission to spool an FTL jump to the next known area, sir. We can't stay in this area, sir. Looks like they're everywhere. We need to get the fleet far away and fast. You never thought you would abandon your home planet one day, but here you are. There's only one way to get away as fast as you can. You need to plan a jump anywhere past the red line. What? The red line. Beyond this theoretical limit, all FTL jump calculations are highly uncertain. Any jump with this setting can be deadly. Sir, crossing the red line could send us crashing into a star. Do it. Right away, sir. The CIC falls into silence. Your XO breaks it by shouting orders. Setting the fleet to Condition 1, Commander. All systems are ready for battle. Okay, let's see what this is. When ready, click the start button to proceed. Complete all objectives. Resolve structure point of interest. Could be in another sector. Okay, so I can't do that yet. Okay. There's nothing. We've already done everything we can in the hangar, right? Alright, well, start battle. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, we did that. Yep. At the start of each battle, you can select squadrons or gunstar weapons to deploy. Deploy as soon as possible to be ready when the Cylons arrive. Click on a dock to show available squadrons. Then select one to be deployed. Select another squadron for the second dock. Your Gunstar has a second weapon dock available. Be sure to deploy your nuke launcher. Press space to unpause and proceed. The Viper, right? The Raptor's not bad, right? Yeah, let's go with the Viper. Or sorry, the Raptor. Let's right click, guys. Alright, so right click. Tio Griver, that's my concern with the game. I expressed that issue in my demo coverage. From my demo experience, it felt grindy. So I don't know, but maybe I was just really bad, so... And my strategies were really horrible. But from my experience, though, it it felt pretty grindy. So here's the thing, like, you could just grind this, lose over and over, get enough points, dump it into your meta progression, rinse and repeat until you get the ideal, optimal, you know, perks. And then you can feel like you have a chance and then go back and play. Which I personally think that is a very terrible way to design a game, because you could just grind your way to win. And I don't think that's a very good way to do it. Like in Against the Storm, it felt different though. I mean, Against the Storm is a roguelite type of game as well, where you can grind resources and then max out your Citadel tree to feel like you have a chance, improve your chances, really. But at the end of the day, if you still suck, maxing out your Citadel tree is not going to make a huge difference. If you're really good, like me, for example, I can do Against the Storm runs without maxing the Citadel tree completely. So that's where I feel like Against the Storm is balanced enough where it is challenging for somebody who knows how to play the game, completely skip out on maxing out the Citadel tree, right? I mean, even if you max out the Citadel tree, it still requires, you know, I guess, some strategies and skill, right? Yeah, but also the game increases difficulty as you increase the perks, more tier of the seal. No. Your game difficulty is only if you choose to raise the difficulty. Right? And Against the Storm, you do not have to raise your prestige level up. You can just hover around Viceroy or Settlers, max out the Citadel tree, and do whatever you want on the low difficulty. So the game does not increase based on how much you spend in your Citadel tree. You can just, not spend and hover around like Settlers mode forever. The game only increases difficulty if you choose to go beyond the center of the world, and what that does is it removes the difficulty level. So the further you go away, the higher the difficulty is. But if you choose not to go away, then it doesn't really matter, right? You can choose any difficulty you want within that certain range, and then you can choose not to upgrade. So I've done a challenge mode in Against the Storm where I don't upgrade the Citadel at all and just ramp up my prestige count, and I've managed to succeed. So that's just an example of a different game with roguelite mechanics that feels balanced. This game, I think you can still grind, lose over and over, and then you play the game. Anyways, that's just my sort of assessment from the demo. But again, this is the full version, so that may have changed. Alright, so continue, right? Oh wait, this guy does not need to move. Oh, actually, he can move because there's 6 seconds left. Six seconds before they drop. Unpause. True? Yeah, okay. I still haven't done Queen Hand's Trial? Oh. Queen Hand's Trial is a different thing, but yeah. It's a little bit more challenging and interesting. Queen Hand's Trial is the ultimate rogue-like. Uh-oh. What's happening? I didn't pause that, though. Huh. Raiders, right? Just regular raiders. One heavy's over here. Jump. You need to undeploy your squadrons. You're about to jump with two. Oh, okay. I think I only have 2 nukes though, right? I forgot to do the undeploy sooner when the 5-second countdown was kicking in. Blessings. The fleet is one step closer to the Galactica. Choose your blessing. The survivor aspect, right? 1 or 3. I mean, this is also very heavy RNG too. Like in Against the Storm, the RNG is the cornerstones in your blueprints. Those are your only RNGs. But those RNGs are manageable. Like they're not wildly off the charts RNG. Also, the event you get is RNG. Oh yeah, the world map is RNG, but again, you can manage those. You can decide not to take them, right? The events, and just move on. So, it does give you choices. Yes, 100%, right? So, even though the events are RNG, you have a little bit more freedom moving around. Okay, here's the other thing that I do have to say about Against the Storm. I find Against the Storm's roguelike mechanic in terms of the world map mode, or the progression mode, whatever it is amazing. Like every roguelite game that I've seen, indie games, they always follow this really, really awful, lazy, linear formula. Some of them will give you a choice. I'm talking about the branching tree, right? So they always go either from the left side to the right side, or the bottom going towards the top, or whatever it is. There's a starting node and there's an ending node, but they always lead to the ending node where you go linear, right? And Against the Storm, you don't have to go towards the sealed forest, right? You can just try to do whatever you can and end the cycle, right? But Against the Storm, what's beautiful about Against the Storm is that you can take any path you want, right? And the end node in Against the Storm, there's multiple end nodes that you can choose. In these roguelite type of games, they always go towards one final boss battle, or whatever it is, final destination. Against the Storm, you can choose like whatever path you want. You can choose different end node path or end nodes that you want, right? And you can backtrack and stuff. That I think is amazing. Versus these type of games, it's better than, the ones that give you choices, branching, even though the branches lead the same location, it's slightly better than a total linear game. Total linear campaign games, where it's just they go from node to node to node, right? And you have really no choice. The ones that give you a choice is slightly better, but again, they're all very boring in my opinion. Okay, so this one has a extra fuel. This gives me more experience. The Raptor gets experience, right? An extra 600 points. That puts us at 2,300. I mean, we'll be maxed out, but we kind of waste the extra points. Voyager did it a lot better. At least there was multiple possible exits. Oh, true. Like, Voyager definitely was better, even though the story was completely linear from sector to sector. Within the sector, there is at least some sort of freedom within the sector, right? But moving from sector to sector, I think that was just a story design choice. Alright. Capital ship or civilian. That's 700, right? Plus 4. Maybe I should take the 600 hull points. Because the reason for that is each of those red triangles equal a crisis. Let's go with that one. Right, because there's a crisis icon, right? Minor critical effect threshold has been triggered. It will spawn a minor negative situation in the next sector, right? Yep. If I take this... Oh, but it says... Oh, oh, no, no, no. I only have one choice. I can't choose this. Oh, fail. I guess we'll go with this one then. Reporting status, sir. In the CIC, no one says a word. A jump past the red line is like a leap in the dark. Jump is complete, sir. All ships have followed through. As the tension eases, you can hear relief in the CIC. For a moment, you almost forget what you've been through. Scanning sector. Dreadus is detecting a military structure nearby. We need to check it out. Find the encryption key. We'd better hurry. Who knows how close the Cylons are? Investigate the military outpost? Sure. This is the timeline for the current sector. This represents the time you have for the Cylons. Find and attack the fleet. You have a limited number of turns to resolve the situation and points of interest. Okay, this is the output. That's the outpost, a structure point of interest. Explore it to advance the ongoing Scattered Hopes opportunity. Okay, left click. You have two options to resolve the points of interest. Send a team. It costs 1 fuel left. Tylium, right? Send a hero for an improved reward. It costs 1 Tylium and 1 action of the selected hero. Right choice. Heroes can use only 1 action point per sector. Choose wisely how you dispatch each one every sector. Resolve it with a hero. So basically I'm converting a hero to get the 9. I guess that's fine, right? Let's go with her. Because she hasn't gotten any experience yet. Oops. So that should get her some experience. Yep, there you go. She leveled up. Commander, the encryption key has been retrieved. He looks so sad. But there's a problem. Our R&D lab isn't up to date. It can't read the key. Not a surprise. This whole Gunstar is 1 FTL jump away from the junkyard. Upgrade the R&D laboratory at once. Okay. Chat reads, talking of RNG, have only the option to repair the ship that does not need it. Oh, yes. Exactly, right. Exactly. Talking about RNG. So yeah, like I said, that screen with a blessing, it says civilian or capital ship, and the ship that I need the repair, I couldn't select. Pure RNG. I mean, Star Trek Voyager Unknown is also very RNG. But you could save scum that. I think you're kind of meant to save scum, because there are scenarios in Star Trek are, you know... I mean, I don't like the fact that it's so heavy RNG, but they did fix it where you can save scum. And those type of games, I think they're like choose your own adventure books. They lead you to the dead end, and you're supposed to like flip back to the fork in the road and choose the other option. This game, I don't think you can do that. Re-roll your survivor's choice. And the reason why I say survivors is, you know, vampire survivors and those type of games, they usually have those typical, here are 3 things, choose one. And they're always random. Wildly random. Although fragile, civilian ships can help the fleet survive. Select your civilian fleet. Select your civilian ship, not the Gunstar, to learn more. If you train civilian ship crews properly, they can provide various resources and bonuses. Left-click on this panel to continue. This is the current efficiency level of your civilian ship. Left-click on this panel to continue. To level up a civilian ship efficiency, you need to train its crew. Every time you train them, the ship will gain 30 experience, but 1 turn will pass. Train the ship crew to upgrade its efficiency to level 1. The ship efficiency has been improved to level 1. It will now produce scrap at the start of each sector. Improving your ship efficiency takes time, but it's a good investment in the long run. Efficiency upgrades will be deactivated in the tutorial for now. Okay. Fleet scrap. It can be used to trade, repair, or upgrade your Gunstar in the R&D lab. Left-click on this panel to continue. Now, let's take a look at the Gunstar R&D lab. Left-click here to enter the lab. The Gunstar R&D lab allows you to upgrade various aspects of your fleet. Left-click on this panel to continue. That's the fleet upgrade you need to read the encryption key and advance the ongoing Scattered Hopes opportunity. Select this upgrade to acquire more information. I can't see that information because it's covering it. Partially see it. What is that, 1%? 7%? Yeah, they need to. Select this fleet upgrade. Here you can see this fleet upgrade. It's 17%, not 1%. Here you can see the details of this fleet upgrade. Unfortunately, the fleet doesn't have enough scrap to unlock its level 2. You'll need to find more. Let's return to the fleet management to find scrap. Fortunately, your Gunstar has its own means to produce resources for emergency situations like these. Select your Gunstar to get more information. Your Gunstar has several emergency production units. Not the most efficient, but always there in need. These units can produce scrap, supplies, or Tylium. Left-click on this panel. These production units require 2 turns for output. Not as efficient as point of interest, but with a few additional resources are needed, it's a productive way to use turns. As there are no point of interest around, use the scrap emergency recycling unit to obtain scrap needed for the Gunstar's upgrade. It requires 2 turns. Click twice on the investment button. Great, you can now return to the point of interest lab, to the R&D lab to upgrade your fleet logistics. Can I upgrade her? Oh, I can. Assignable squadrons. Assigned squadrons gains 15% max haul. Obtain 1 extra Tylium every time this hero resolves a point of interest with Tylium reward. Assign Gunstar weapons. Gain minus 10% cooldown. Huh. Interesting. Obtain 1 extra. I think I want her to be a assignable squadron, right? I mean, I do have 2 weapons at the same time. I could put it on weapons. Can I close this for now, right? Let's go in the lab first. Oh yeah, let's go back so I can read this other lady's thing. What's your deal? Oh, I see. I forgot. I remember now. So she can be assigned to a weapon. The weapon does not need to be activated. Where is he? Okay. As long as she is assigned to something. As long as this hero is assigned to a Gunstar weapon, the Gunstar gains 4% damage resistance. This is the other one, right? If I put the other chick on that, the cooldown is going to be reduced by what? 3 second difference? I don't know how much of a difference 3 seconds is going to be. I mean, it might be very useful for her to be on this one, though, right? Oh, I get to choose, right? Unit gains a huge increase for the duration of the effect. This is the Raptor, right? The Raptor is the long-range weapon. Is the Raptor gonna shoot 32 times in a game? I'm thinking. I think it may still be better to do the minor cannon upgrade. Those 10 points is quite significant added to the 72. Right, 72, that's 82. That's more than a 10% damage boost. I mean, the missile launcher is kind of almost an instant kill. It's a homing missile, too. But it only goes to a target unit. I'm gonna go with this one, I guess. Okay. Now this is the wolf, right? It's kind of like the tank. Alright, I guess we'll upgrade this, right? Sir, the Gunstar Lab has been upgraded. We'll start decrypting the message at once. It'll take a few cycles. Let us know as soon as you have something. She's all smiley now. You have learned the basics of Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. You still have 2 turns before the Cylons arrive. Use this time to prepare your fleet. You can also assign heroes to the Gunstar weapons or squadrons in the hangar. Resolve points of interest or situations. Level up your squadrons and heroes. Upgrade your fleet. Use your production units. You're now in charge. The fate of the fleet is in your hands. Okay. %, is like 3 seconds of the of that cooldown. I think that's really crappy. So if I assign her to the Raptor, it gets more health, right? The Viper's already got a guy on it. Yeah, let's go with this. How much health does this have? This doesn't have, well, her 15% is kind of meh. I mean, it'll live longer, but we don't use the Wolf. Wolf does have more health. So percentage-wise, you want to add it to something that has the most health. Because then that means you get the most out of your percentage. %10 damage. Well, he's already giving that one the 15% boost, right? So it's not really... She's not doing anything different if she goes to the first slot. And that first one is what? 3% damage to all squadrons. Oh, to all squadrons. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I think what we have here is fine. I only have 2 turns, right? I think I just need to resolve the 2 points of interest. Oh, we definitely want to resolve it with a hero, right? New civilian ship has joined the fleet. She is currently assigned to a weapon. I mean, the left is probably the best thing to do since she's already on a weapon, right? But that's like 3 seconds. 3 seconds is really almost nothing. And I have to like watch those 3 seconds too to take full advantage of it. Because if I don't watch my weapons deployment, then yeah, that really doesn't do anything for me. Obtain 1 extra Tylium every time this hero resolves a point of interest with Tylium reward. With the reward, right? That's also very situational. Tylium is kind of rare too. Yeah, so it makes no sense to take this, because she is on a weapon. And then this one right here, it does slightly sort of stack, because she's on a weapon. But getting that Tylium might be better long term. Because the cooldown is really terrible, unless cooldown is something I can just upgrade. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one, I think. But that's very, very situational. I don't always get Tylium. Hey, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Actually, a good price for the game, and nice that it isn't early access. Oh, you're talking about this game right now? Yeah. I mean, this game is definitely fair in terms of pricing. $19.99. Well, that's with a 20% discount. And if you own any of these other games, there's a bundle. I believe Terra Invictica, right? Sorry, Terra Invicta is the Hooded Horse game that if you own that, you can get a bundle. And Crying Sun is another game made by the same developer. Alright, so right here, I really should probably do the left if the skills are upgradable, right? Because I think it does re-roll eventually back to a choice that allows you to upgrade. Yeah, let's do that. I'm banking on the upgrade. Oh man. This is the best choice, right? There's only one left. I think that's it, right? All my choices are gone. The R&D lab is done. The message decryption is almost ready. Just a few more seconds, Commander. It's from Commander Adama. The whole CIC falls silent. Commander William Adama is a war hero, but you thought he had retired years ago. Oh, put it on the speaker now. Right away, sir. The time comes to a standstill as the last message from the colonial fleet is being decrypted. Suddenly, a familiar voice can be heard. This is Commander Adama speaking. Today, after decades of silence, the Cylons have attacked our colonies. In a matter of hours, our homeworlds have been bombarded and destroyed. A gasp comes from behind you. Someone is crying. Our enemy has found a way to disguise themselves. They have infiltrated our society, our social circles, our crews. They look like us. To some, the situation might sound dire, but all hope is not lost. You've trained for this. You're ready. I have a plan. Rejoin the Battlestar Galactica, and I will guide you to a refuge. So say we all. Amen. So say we all. That's kind of like their amen in the Battlestar Galactica universe. So they've got I think that is that I can't remember if so say we all is coined by the remake or if that was the original. In the original, I think that's like part of the remake, right? It's only in the remake. Yeah, I don't think that was part of the original series either. And frack was definitely not a word that was in the original series either. Okay. I think that's it, right? There's nothing else to do. Man, these guys are really horrible shape, huh? Need to figure out how to improve these guys. Improve 5 per jump. That's the supplies, right? That's nukes. I only have 2 nukes. Okay, that's my emergency stuff. I can't do anything else. I'm just looking at whatever these offer. Oh, I see. Okay, the hull value goes up. Okay, alright. Fine. Let's do it. Anything else? Jump, right? Battle preparation list. I think we did all that, right? Yeah, I think we did do everything. Here we go, yes. Wait, no. Look at this. Can we spend anything else? We do have scraps. Can I upgrade any of these? It won't let me upgrade any of these other choices. Huh. Must be a tutorial gated thing. Start battle. When auto pause is on, the tactical pause will automatically activate during battles whenever critical conditions are met. Critical conditions, you can deactivate it anytime here. Okay. Okay. Deploy, right? Raiders. Oh shit. That guy's pretty slow. I'll have to wait. Oh shit. Critical condition. Oh shit. Man, these guys are loading the nukes on us. Five, four, deploy. Jump. Jump! Oh my goodness. We made it! We completed the tutorial. All this will happen again. I think that's what it says, right? That's my achievement. Yep, that's the achievement. All this will happen again. Hopefully not the tutorial. Okay, the fleet is one step closer to the Galactica. Choose your blessing. I only have one. Congratulations, you have completed the tutorial and saved the fleet for now. You can continue playing a regular run with this fleet. Try to survive the 12 sectors needed to rejoin the Battlestar Galactica. Click on this panel to proceed. What if I don't? Well, it's fine. Let's continue, I guess. You're about to start a regular run in normal difficulty. Please note that you can change the difficulty or enable assist mode in the difficulty settings at any time. Understood. Okay. Scraps. Supplies. Tylium. You step into the Gunstar bar, sad faces and empty glasses all around you. Some customers wave at you. Happy surprise, perhaps, to see you here. You wave back. Ah, Commander, I've met an interesting fellow here, a scientist. Expert in armament systems. She says she could help with upgrades or even new systems for the Gunstar. What do you say? Let her improve our weapons? 20% of damage to all damage dealt by allied units, weapons, or effects, and speed to all squadron gained for 2 sectors. Oh, that's two only. I'd rather take something that lasts longer than 2 sectors. Alright, what is it? Got it. I'll tell her. What's this? Oh, wow, I'll take it. Of course, I'll take it. Alright, so now I've got 9 turns left. Only like 3 supplies. Okay, I'll take it. We need you on this, sir. While dismantling some obsolete machines on the Hippolytus, workers there found scrap. Okay, what's the problem? When dismantling some obsolete workers... Okay, what's the problem? Whenever you need detailed information about the fleet to make a decision, you can check your fleet summary here at any time. This could be a simple gesture. Then again, maybe they have other motives. We could use the free scrap, accept the workers' offer. Oh, there's also faction. Let me see here. Click on this, right? Oh, it doesn't let me click on it to sticky it. I think depends on which one we favor and which one gets closer towards the opportunity goal. It triggers an opportunity, right? If I go with a left, workers increase. If I go with a right, workers decrease. But no one else is upset. There's no reason to go to the right. Like, there's no negative consequences, or at least that we can tell. Or at least the triggers. The list here doesn't show anything. I mean, it could be hidden where it takes us to another path later to something else. But it's free, so I'll take it. The relation with a faction or its influence in the fleet has changed. To know more about the current status of factions in the fleet, you can hover over or click on the fleet status summary here at any time. I got 7 turns left, right? Right, the systems. Huh. 4 is the maximum? Or is that a choice base? Yay, thank you for that. Why, Candy, 1987. Appreciate that. Appreciate all the subs that you guys throw at me. How much more do you need to level? You're close to leveling, right? But you've already used up your turn. Okay. Guns started and civilians can sustain critical effects during battle when taking damage. The color triangle under the hull bar represents the different critical effect thresholds. When the threshold is crossed, the ship will spawn a negative situation in the next sector. Fleet management phase. The situation intensity will depend on the threshold. The closer they are to 0 all points, the more serious they become. To avoid triggering critical effects, as it will negatively affect your next fleet management phase. Try to avoid. To minimize the risk, you can repair your ships when their hull points are too close to the threshold. That's the repair icon, right? Upgrade the critical systems installation in the R&D. Protect your ships during battles to prevent them from taking too much damage. Once this tutorial is over, you can hover over the critical effect threshold to get more information. Okay, I have 6 turns left. That's like 4 training. It's 4 turns to get to the next level. That is 5, right? Supplies per jump. Scraps per jump. I think scraps per jump is kind of useful to have, right? Sorry, not scraps. Supplies. Ugh. What does this one do? We have 180 scraps to spend. Ooh, a third dock might be useful. I don't need more weapon slots. I mean, that is not bad to have more health. Yeah, the top two is very useful. That's also very useful. I should spend that first before doing actual upgrades, right? Or actual repairs. Because I maximize my repairs. I mean, I feel like I should save up points to get this. Although I'm pretty far away from that. But this overall might be useful now because then I can do repairs. Man, this is really tricky, huh? Yeah, let's go with this. Wow. Yeah. Look at all these scientists. I have 6 points, right? I think this might be better. Well, let's repair this. Well, that's not the Gunstar. $92. That gets me 67%. Oh no, it's both. Gunstar and civilian. Probably should upgrade that too, right? This is how many? 4? Well, that looks like it's instantaneous. It's not even a turn. Well, how about that? Alright, you know what? Let's go with this then. We have a crisis. How do we have a crisis? Oh, it's because of the meter bar. One problem at a time. The report doesn't look good. Not fitted for these operations. With a bit of time, some additional resources, we could prevent future wear and tear, or we could assign engineers to maintain the FTL drive. Why wouldn't we just do that? We need to spend time and resources in solving this. Considering our situation, everything is now about choosing our priorities. Short term versus long term. Resources against manpower. You'll have to... You'll have your resources. Prepare a team to fix this. Enlist engineers across the fleet. We'll change this. One problem at a time. What does this do? Oh, increase the repair cost. But 3 cycles versus taking the damage now to the Gunstar. Three cycles, huh? I'll take it. All the engineers we could find were enlisted to stabilize the FTL drive. Meaning that every other repair will be more expensive until we fix the FTL problem. Oh yeah, let's keep up. Good, keep me updated. Affirmative. Roger, roger. This is the fleet summary. Here you can access all fleet items, as well as your current fleet upgrades. Click on any item for more detailed information. Okay. Nothing else to do, right? I have to decide if I want to dump all my training points. Yeah, let's do that. And then that increases it, right? There we go, so I get 50 per jump. And the hull value's gone up. Hey, Danny, thank you for hanging out. Are we at 2,000 now? Yeah, we're still at 2,000. And we removed a critical point, right? Can we remove a critical point from the other ones? Med Bay. Oops. The first hero healed, each sector doesn't lose 1. Doesn't lose energy point. Oh, interesting. Do we have that? We don't own that, right? Blue is owned. Man, that feels like it's useful to have. They're all useful, but I really want to get this out because this means more damage. Right? If we can deploy our wolf, we'll have 3 units on the 3 extra units. Or sorry, 3 floating units, right? Okay. So I've got 2 points left to spend. I mean, I guess I could spend it on this or invest. Yeah, let's invest. The more scraps, the more upgrades we can do. Supplies is typically used for fixing problems. It's also scraps used for repairs, right? Yeah, let's invest. Oh, that's a 3 turn. Wait a minute. What happens if we jump? I'm wondering if this... We have, like, what, 2 turns left. And this here is avoidable for 3 turns. But there's no more turns after the 2. Does that mean I'm going to lose the 200? Guaranteed if I don't fix this now? Or the 2 turns happen and this event just goes away. I don't think that's the case, right? I'm pretty sure I have to fix it now. Or within this period. Okay, start battle, right? Battle preparations checklist. Yeah, I think we have this correctly. No, you know what? Hang on. Let's change her. Because she's got the cooldown now. There's no reason to have the cooldown on the nuke. I can only do it twice, and I rarely do it, right? That feel when you zone out playing games, and all of a sudden 3 hours passes. Oh. Yeah, I know, right? I think that's it, right? Let's do it. Yes. Okay, so this is the branching thing I was telling you. I can't move it anywhere else. So I go to the top. My interests. Smuggler's cache. Okay. Civilian cargo rack. The other one has a... Well, they both have distress signals. Smuggler's cache. Structure. Hmm. It's like a crash site should give us some resource. I think I'm gonna go with this one because this one has fuel and we're gonna need more fuel. Deet, 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 deet. I feel like the text should have some sort of audio sound. Okay. We're gonna have to deploy something, right? Sure. Let's continue. Okay, unpause nukes. You're on it, right? A border. Nice. Striker. That one over there. You don't have any extra actions, right? Okay. 49 seconds till the next jump. I attack that guy? It won't let me attack the guy. Oh, it does let me attack him. Huh, interesting. Oh no, let's go home. Get out of here. shit, really bad planning. Because of the damage taken, a critical effect threshold has been crossed on one of your ships. This ship will spawn a negative situation in the next sector's fleet managed phase. Protect and repair your ships, often to avoid critical effect. Next, click anywhere to continue. Who's got a critical effect? That guy, huh? Oh, I could repair his hull. Well, no effect, right? I repaired it, so there shouldn't be any effect. Oh, come on, bullshit. Because of the damage taken during the battle on your civilian ship. Ships are gonna start. One more, blah blah blah, yeah. Yeah. I took care of it though, right? What am I gonna do about this? I can avoid it, right? If I use my civilian, or so my hero, I won't be able to go on all the adventures. With a point of interest. Oh, this is nice to have. Guaranteed something. Nice, somebody joins us. Nice. More mouths to feed. Need you on this? I'm sure you're aware, Mander. A new batch of medicine has been prepared and is about to be shipped across the fleet. It's a bit of an unusual request, but I'd like to get my hands on some of it. It will have consequences on healthcare, I understand, but I really could use it. What happens if you use it? Like, your morale goes up, but that's it? I don't know if there's a benefit to this. Besides, her morale goes up. I think this is one of those things where you have to play long enough to know all the scenarios. It's kind of like in Star Trek Voyager Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. If you play enough, you know what the different results are. Like, do we want health? Hang on. Our healthcare goes up, right? What happens when the healthcare goes up? Does it say? It doesn't say. I think this goes to a positive, right? When you maintain a fair relationship with a faction, opportunities will arise as it gains influences. Okay. But there's nothing like that for healthcare. I don't know what happens if healthcare goes down. Alright, well, let's go with the chick here. Maybe she'll give us some boost later, long term. Just flip the coin for now. Yes, thank you. Alright, we're gonna need that fuel. Go with her. Or him. He's gonna level up soon, right? He levels up. Ooh. He's our squadron guy, right? Every time a crisis is resolved, a random squadron is repaired. Hero gains 2 EXP every time their assigned squadron destroys a unit. Oh, wow. Wow. Every time an ally unit is destroyed during battle, the assigned unit gains 30% max hull point for the remainder of the battle and is fully repaired. I feel like the left is the way to go. Yeah, I think the left is the way to go. Because if I can level up faster, that means I can get more traits. I need to make this now, right? Make a decision now. Give up the supplies. Hang on, what's this one? Get 9, right? Yeah, you know what? Let's give up the supplies. Alright, no more problems. And then that's the crisis. You're needed urgently. Sir, my ship, Ashem, was stocking up on protein-rich wheat early on when the Cylons attacked. We had just enough time to grab as many food containers as we could before jumping away. But most of the containers are locked, and the wheat is highly flammable. We can't force them open without risking the entire supply. How can we help? The containers can be opened with a key, something available on other hulling ships. Maybe you could find a key on your sector search. It wouldn't be much trouble to search for a key in the sector, sir. I'd offer my services, sir. Give me a shuttle in a few cycles, and I'll find a container key for the captain. I'm certain of it. The wheat will spoil, Commander. What should we do? Locked who? Oh, if I send her out, I don't get the extra supplies. For 2 sectors. Maybe I should have gone on my trip first. I don't know. Well, I can't go back, right? I can't go back. I don't have 20 supplies. I don't know what that 3 FTL thing is either. Or maybe that's just an icon. Yeah, I guess I'll give it to you. Sure thing. I should have activated her sooner. I'm ready, sir. I'll find a key. I won't fail. Yeah, see, I should have spent her energy first. Yes, now she's locked. Fail, guys. Yeah. I think I should have spent her first before doing the other thing. Well, it's only like 2 units difference, so it's not that big of a deal. Whatever. Alright, so I've got 5 turns left. I could level up to some more, right? That's how many turns? 4, right? 4. We dump 4 into that. We still have 1 turn left afterwards. How much repair do you need? That is the new ship, right? Viceroy. Supplies per jump. 5. 5 is shit. Let's dump more of this. 1. 2. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Some of the officers are requesting compensation for having worked overtime. They'd like additional food stamps. Yeah, I guess I can afford it. You're appreciated? You're welcome. What's this? Join in a game. Chat with maintenance. Gamble. Gamble my scraps. Chat with maintenance. What the hell's Pyramid do for me? So if I do that, the other ones won't be available, right? I can only do one or the other. I think that boosts his morale. I don't know what this one does. %, half losses from situations for 2 sectors. Oh, for 2 sectors, huh? From situations. I'll take the left, I guess. New global effect has been applied. Yeah, that's the sector situation thing. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, so what? 3 turns, right? Oh, 1 more to level up. That gets me more scraps. This guy looks like he needs more scrap repairs. What's this? Oh, the ship levels up. Gain 20% damage against non-moving units. That's a passive, right? Unit gains a huge speed boost. I mean, this sounds like a very good deal, but I don't know how many units we have to fight that doesn't move. That's fine, I'll take it. What did I say? I was gonna... I mean, oh my god, it's gonna be a long time. It's like about 100 more scraps. You know what, let's go with this one. Minus the thresholds. That's it. Well, I do have one more turn left. Max level. It's like emergency rations, right? I mean, I feel like I should be investing in these to get the max level. 1430. Got 17, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't want to take any damage though, right? Alright, that's fine. Let's just dump more points in this. Alright, here we go. To prevent Cylons from attacking all civilian ships, allow a safe FTL jump, you need to choose 2 civilian ships that will remain behind, provide cover, and protect others during battle. 2 selected ships will be present in battle, and the Cylons will attack them as they are vulnerable. It's a difficult choice, but a choice you need to make for the survival of the fleet. To prevent Cylons from attacking all civilian ships and allow a safe FTL jump, you need to choose 2 civilian ships that will remain behind, provide cover, and protect the others during battle. Okay. Okay. Sure, I guess. How much is this? It adds 250, right? Fine. Alright. Damn, we had to use up all of our scraps, guys. Yeah. My current sector, right? What's it say? A calm sector without foreseeable crisis. High risk, high reward. Let's go with safe. I want safe. Alright. Mutation. Shit. I should have targeted the other one appropriately. 40 seconds. Raiders. Come on. Okay. Oh shit, that Xi is getting beat up hard, huh? Oh shit. 9 seconds. Let's go. Jump! No! Oh god. Any damage? No damage. No thresholds. Squadron gain experience. Gain fleet health. What's our current fleet health? I can't tell what our current fleet health is. It would be nice to know what the fleet health is to make this decision. Oh, there we go. I don't know what the number, what the max count is. It would be nice to get an actual fleet info here. What is our max number? God damn it. I think more fleet health is important. Although that really does help too. Time unit wise. Faith is, I think, the meta resources. This guy is 19 out of 100. 75. This guy's about to level up. Yeah, this guy has already leveled up. Viper gets another 30. 30 is not going to do a whole lot for us. I think getting more fleet is probably useful, because I don't know how else to renew the fleet health. Yeah, let's go with that. What is my gauge? It doesn't say what the percentage is. It doesn't tell me what my max numbers are. Fail, guys, fail. 2,000 is the max. At least I can tell by clicking on this. I can't tell with this button though. Yeah, they need to make sure this is more informative. Fuel's nothing burger. 3 extra supplies. Scrap is very important. Grap is definitely very important. But no crisis so far, right? Oh, there's something in the bar. Oh, let's upgrade the fleet. Or the one unit, whatever. Okay. This now is the Viper, right? Sorry, the Raptor. The Raptor is the one that flies around a lot. Launch the home range missiles. Unit restores hull points every 5 seconds during battle, whether it is deployed or not. Oh, this is very useful. That's like a free heal. I mean, the homing missile is kind of a one-time thing. I'm gonna go with this one. That sounds too OP, the one that repairs the hull. Yeah, it does sound OP. She's got like 161 health points right now. But having the ability to always healing during the battle is very useful, for sure. I know, right? Mm-hmm. No, we want to improve somebody's morale, huh? Bullseye sounds fine to me. That's it? That's the bar? Oh, that was not the bar. I got a free event. Chat with a healthcare specialist? Oh wow, get a free faith. I'll take it. That was very useful. So I got faith coins. Keep the faith. He goes on a quest. And then I get power or level up, right? Okay, you are the squadron guy, right? Every time an ally unit is destroyed during battle, the assigned unit gains 30% max all value for the remainder of battle and is fully repaired. Every time assigned squadrons activates an ability, it restores 20 hull points. Well... I mean, the one on the right is not bad. Because he is assigned to the... He's assigned to the Raptor, right? Hang on, which one was the... Was it the Raptor that's constantly healing? Which one was constantly healing? It was the Raptor, right? Oh, the Raptor's constantly healing. And he's on the Raptor. Oh, she's on the Raptor. The Viper is the one that flies around a lot. But the Raptor doesn't have an active ability. Oh, that is an active ability. Oh, okay. That goes very well with... Since the Raptor... Sorry, the Viper has an auto-assignable. Or auto-activable. I think this will automatically heal as well. Oh, sorry, this one, right? This one. Yeah, this is a free heal too, right? Technically a free heal. Right, because he's assigned to it. He's assigned to this. Young and old, thank you for hanging out. What did I say? I didn't read the bottom? Oh, Jesus. Fuck my life. Does not trigger with toggleable abilities like Hunter Instincts or mode activation like offensive coordination. It won't work. Oh my god. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Fuck my life. I spent it on the wrong one. Oh my god. That was a waste. I need another activable ability. I think the only other activable ability is the homing missiles, right? The homing missile. Fuck my life. Guys. That was a waste. I mean, now you need to pick a ability next time. I know. I gotta pick a homing missile or some shit. On that other thingy. God damn it. Like 3 unit difference. 3 units gonna make a difference? 1 time unit. I'll worry about that towards the end, because there might be some events along the way, right? Okay. Stupid events. Difficult to discuss, at least for now. I'll cut to the point. I need supplies. Fine. Alright. I really hope you're doing something good here. What does the morale do for me? What does morale do for me? What does the bullseye shit do for me? It's just increased morale, right? Personal story arc. Alright, fine. I don't know, I'll do it later. That's not important. That one I could just do now, right? That one I can do at the very end. Another one. Report the underworld plans to redistribute the belongings. Those who couldn't join the fleet before the escape. Workers find the idea appealing and prefer items to be passed to relatives. What do you want to do? Everyone's upset if I take that. Oh my god. Everyone's upset, but I get 5 supplies. Do I care? Let's go with the workers. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Leveled up, right? It's maxed out. I have 3 turns left. Oh my god. Visited by the gods. I see their temples, hear their voices. You want supplies? What is this chick? She's like always sucking everything out of us. You're draining us. No. F you. She's still happy though. Yeah, I'm not giving up scraps. Scraps is just way too valuable. Scraps is way too valuable. How many do you need? You need like what? 4 turns? I think I need to start building up on the scraps. Yeah, I don't know actually. I don't know if this resets on the next cycle though. You know, let's finish this off. She leveled up, right? Oh, rare. Oh, very rare, huh? She is assigned to something, right? She's a pilot. Wait, assigned weapon or squadron abilities. Gain 50% duration. That's also very useless. Yeah, that's so useless because we don't have anything that has a duration. It's rare, but I feel like I need to take it, but it's so situational though. Like I don't have anything that is duration based. So I take it in hopes that I get duration based abilities. But I don't think that makes sense. Banking on something that may never come. This game is so random though. You're still the best. Thank you, young and old. Appreciate it. The others are also bad. Heroes gain 1 health point and is fully healed when receiving this trait. Well, increased max health is not terribly bad. What is this one? All assigned squadron abilities or Gunstar weapon effects gain 10% radius. Yeah, it is also bad because I don't have any abilities. She has nothing to activate on her her ship. Let me make sure. Let's take a look. Yeah, her ship is this one, right? There's nothing to activate. Yeah, there's nothing there. Wait, what's the wolf? No active ability either. The problem with health is she's already full. She'll be +1. It's better to wait when she has lower health to pick up. Oh, you're right. I see what you're saying. That's a very good point. It's kind of like bank it, don't use it until you need it. So it's like a free heal when she's all like low in health. No, that's true. I guess I should just pass on that. I get ya. Alright, bring it on, Cylons. Red alert! All hands on deck. Battle stations. Wait, purple is still the best option? Well, I don't have to choose right now, right? Because I don't have an ability. I just wait, right? Well, I mean, I could just wait to see if I get abilities on any of my ships. Right? Because when the ships upgrade or the weapons upgrade, I'll have another set of choices to choose from. If I get an ability, then I could use her or reassign her, right? We'll see, we'll see. I don't know. I mean, the other guy needs an ability too on one of the ships, the squadrons. So it's not like both of them can take advantage of it, right? He's already gimped, and the best thing to do is get an ability for him to use. So even if I got the purple, she's still going to be sitting around doing nothing. Right? But anyways, let's move on. Alright, yeah, ready for battle. Trade beacon? Rebel trader beacon detected. I have a shop? Gas giant gets me, fuel. I don't know what the trade beacon does. It depends on what ability I get on the ship. Yeah, that's true. It also depends. I don't know what this trade beacon does. Let's go there, I guess. I don't need supplies, right? Oh, this one allows me to get more nukes. Oh, so does this one. What is the other option? Scraps, right? Let's go with the trade. Maybe we'll get some ability. Perk. Oh my god. Oh shit, guys. Oh my god. I don't have a ability cooldown. Doesn't matter. Oh shit. my goodness. Oh god. Oh my god. That guy needs to go. Wait, did my ship die? Oh shit, my ship died. Oh my god. I didn't even see that. Oh, it's because of the bomb. Oh, because I triggered the... Oh my god. Shit, is there a redo? No redo, right? Shit, there's no redo. Oh my god. No! Oh, the nuke! Oh dear lord. Get the hell out of here. Very, very bad run. That was very, very bad. A squadron wrecked during this battle is intact instead. I'll take the left. Cylon boss sector. Battle report has been wounded by a Cylon ship. Six units is nothing. So if I choose that, the guy can't heal. Two units. 2 units is okay. 1 unit's kinda meh. Extra nukes is definitely good to have. What is this? Oh, shit. Death under the stars. Has been found in a greenhouse on my ship. It would appear to be a murder. Hydroponic farmer got murdered, right? Now farmers here are refusing to get back to work. They're scared. They want an arrest and are looking into the murder. I think it's best if you step in. Farming has come to a standstill and it's going to stay that way until we find a way to find out who's responsible. We should send someone in, sir. Team. Have proper investigation. Murder on another ship is not our problem. Our time and resources are limited. We have to step in. The fleet is counting on us and supply production is at stake. Yes. Crisis now suffer. Repair costs for 2 sectors. I don't mind the 20% gain reduction. we're generating a lot already. But paying for the repairs is significant. I need all the scraps I can get. How do I do that? Oh, I have to resolve it. Fine. I have the resources. I have the resources. I should have looked at the other options. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. Get it done. Handle it. I have word the underworld's handling security aboard ASM. This is not appreciated by the military who's supposed to be handling themselves. You ask me, it's easy. We should be the ones controlling every ship in the fleet. How do you want to handle it? Sure. Your relation with a faction just became tense. Try to keep fair relations. Arrest the criminal. Solve. Had the wrong guy. Good thing you stepped in. How do you want to make use of the booth? Who is upset with us? Underworld? Give the worker slightly a boost. We should have taken the underworld, or the side. That's fine. Doesn't say what slightly is. Yeah, it doesn't actually show you the percentage numbers here. Play Pyramid with the Underworld. Yeah, let's play Pyramid with the Underworld so they are happier. Alright. So now everyone's fair, right? Now I have 4 turns left. I need fuel. God, more shit. Need specific nails and screws. I mean, what's his current situation? I mean, I don't think his morale is that bad, right? What's his current morale? Oh, his morale's kind of medium. Alright, well, let's give it to you. You're welcome. Alright, well, let's get the remaining piece, right? Okay. Well, here's the thing. Does she go over in experience if I don't take her? You know what I mean? Like, if I don't accept her and I send her on a mission, does the EXP get carried over, or it's just wasted because I didn't level her up? That is the problem. Good way to test? Yeah, I guess we could test it. It is wasted. I don't see a 35 out of 25. I mean, the only other way to test it is really to spend it and to see if we start off at something higher than 0x. Right? I mean, this is... I don't have an ability. That is the problem. I mean, it's very rare, but... Or, not very rare, but it's rare. 50% radius increase is quite a bit. Or duration, right? Or duration. I don't have to do that right now. Not right now. Gain 20, right? 202. What's the lab upgrade? 76. I only get 202 at 220. Trade? Is there a trade? There's a trade option? Where's the trade option? Where's the trade option? It says, yeah, there's supposed to be a trader here. The left ship. Oh, you're right. There is a trade. Oh, God. I am so blind. Glad to know there are still survivors here. Doesn't anymore, but why are you doing this? What the hell? Glad to know there are still survivors out there. You recognize their accent. Your exo discreetly points out one of the screens. I'm selling items I found. Nothing too fancy, but we're all trying to survive, aren't we? Merchant is a criminal record spanning 15 years. He was a freedom fighter. You probably have a screen flashing red in your command center. Do you think it still matters? I don't know what says why are you doing this, but what is she telling me about the flashing red? Did she do it? Now more than ever, we need to stick together. My contacts report that a few groups are still fighting back on Caprica. We're just doing the same thing we were when we were enemies, Commander. We're fighting for a cause we believe in. Now, care to see my stock? Oh. 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 Cobra, huh? Can't choose the... Can't choose or see what that ability is. I know, she sells people. I think the problem is I can't choose. Maybe I can. I don't know if I have to choose the button buy. I want to be able to look at that, but I can't roll over two things at the same time. If I click on it, does it accidentally buy it or not? That is the question. Well, I guess we'll find out when I click on one of these, right? Because I do want to hire somebody. What the hell is carry on? Well, I can't afford her anyway, so... Yeah, so it doesn't stick. Well, maybe it does. There you go. It does stick. Useless. Ace pilot. Scavenger. Okay, alright. I don't have to hit the higher button. Science Squadron gains 20% speed. %, extra scrap every time this hero solves a point of interest with scrap rewards. Huh. The speed is not terribly bad. The problem is... I don't use the other... I need to get enough resources to buy the other ship. No, I have to have enough resources to be able to add another docks. Oh, it's got artilleries. Not any different from my current one. Yeah, I know. I don't think buying a ship makes a difference. I need to save the scraps. Although, I do need a lot of scraps. I do need a lot of scraps. You can also sell? Oh, you're right. I can sell. Thank you for catching that. The wolf is shit, huh? I sell the wolf, I unlock a dock, but I don't have a ship. I don't think that makes sense. I mean, I could sell a nuke. Well, I don't know if... No, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think any of those are a good idea. I'm leaning towards taking the chick that I could afford. Generate more scraps. I just need to generate more scraps. Okay. Yeah, I know. I need another dock to deploy more ships. Otherwise, if one of my ship blows up, I have an empty slot, right? So it's at the end of the day, it's still good to add her to it. Oh, she doesn't have an activable ability. She can't be flying unless she has an ability. Useless. I have 2 turns left. I should just stock up on scraps. Well, here's the thing. I may not survive this boss battle. So what is my best use of scraps now? If I don't survive the boss battle. Because this is one of those roguelites, and so I don't have enough perks yet. What is the best choice at the moment? Right, I have scraps for this, right? Oh, yeah, you're right. Since I'm about to die, I'm probably gonna die anyways. I might as well level up and see what happens. She does gain her 15. I think what they should have done was do the 25 plus the 15. So now we know that we don't lose anything from hoarding the level ups. Right? We should have hoarded the level up. Because then that way, when her health is low, we can activate that level up for free. So now we know, right? For science. Future runs, basically. Okay, well, good to know. She has an available ability, huh? Alright, well, what do we want to do, guys? $250. It's kind of a waste, though. It really is a waste. But I may die, so... I should have done that first before spending those extra points. Increase the fleet health. What's weapons dock controls? Oh, add a third slot. Squadrons gain evasion. What's this? What's it saying? How do I lose fleet health? That's just the health in general, right? I mean, I do have points for this. I get more health for my squadrons. Did that value decrease? 264? I could have sworn it was like 270 something. Did I just get a discount somehow? I'm leveling up? I think that the fleet health is like how many people you have alive. You lose it during events, or if you lose ships. Okay, yeah. Not enough for both. I can only do one or the other. Well, that's not going into battle, so that shouldn't matter. Oh, you know what? I do have points. I do have points. I do have points for both. Not that one. 44, right? Or no? Yeah, I do have points for both. Alright, well, we spent all of our scraps. We're going down with the ship. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Compute. We're being hailed, Commander. What do you mean? We're far from the colonies. It wouldn't be possible to... As the CIC goes dark, a screeching sound erupts from the speakers. What do we have here? Voice that speaks after is high-pitched, full of confidence and malice. Damn, what is this? Are we being hacked? Poor little humans, afraid of the dark, are we? Show yourself. You're brave enough to make it this far from Caprica. But do you really think we would let you live? He's calling from the base star. Now let's get to it, shall we? I don't have all day. Commander, multiple missiles nearly hit us. Don't worry, it'll be over soon. By the gods, everyone to their battle stations. Red alert. I got 2 minutes I need to hold out. Ah. Okay. Okay. The nukes, right? Die, rebel scums. Oh shit. Oh shit, what's going on? I gotta move, right? Shit, guys. Oh god. I need to move, right? What's happening? I think I'm gonna get hit. Oh my goodness. He needs to constantly move because of the salvos, right? My dude needs heals. Where are these heavy raiders coming from? Oh my god. Where are these heavy raiders coming from? "15 seconds. I'm surviving, guys. I'm still alive. Still alive. 12 seconds. Striker's gonna be here before the timer's up. GG. I'm not out of the woods slightly yet. Eight seconds, right? No, let's get back. Let's undeploy. I mean, it takes them time to fly to us, right? I think I'm gonna undeploy all of them. Woo! Woo! I made it! I made it. I got an achievement. Holy shit, I made it, guys. Everyone's still intact, no criticals. Obtain scraps. Squadron gets 30 XPs. I don't care about the XPs on the civilian ships. Oh no, that's one of my heroes. I don't care about that either. This guy's EXP level. 20 more points and he levels up, right? Yeah, I feel like scraps is more important. Because well, the ship getting EXP, we might actually get an ability. Right. I think that will give us a free ability this turn. Oh my god, we made it, guys. What is this? I can't believe it. Alright, what is this? Activatable. Charge next shot. While charging, every 2 seconds, the unit gains 5% damage for its next shot. Can't move or attack while charging. Targeting a unit will release the charge shot and end the charging. It's kind of a crappy. Charge next shot while charging. Every 2 seconds, the unit gains 5% damage for its next shot. Can't move or attack while charging. Targeting a unit will release the charged shot and end the charging. Huh. Yeah, it does look like crap. It does look like crap. I mean, it's not bad if I'm just sitting there waiting for the next wave, right? I at least get a one shot off of whatever I attack first. What was the guy's activable ability? Assign squadrons. Oh, I heal every time I use that ability, right? I mean, that helps with the other thingy, right? The other chick with the duration doesn't help on that ship. Alright, what's this middle one? Unit gains an additional 2% damage every time it deals damage. Damage bonus resets to 0 if it doesn't do any damage. This is actually better, right? This passive. God, this is terrible. This is definitely better. Unit gains an additional 2% damage every time it deals damage. Damage bonus resets to 0 if it doesn't do any damage for 5 seconds. I think the Reaper is better. There's no reason not to take the Reaper. Double range on the right looks also not bad. I think range will be better for the ship. Oh, it's too late now to pick. You're right. The Viper does have short range. I probably should have done that one. Oh yeah, this is the jammer missile, right? Launch a long-range explosive missile applying immobilized to all units within effect area for the duration of the effect. Oh, okay. I'll tell you it. Alright, so she is... Oh, I didn't pick the... the purple one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's alright. Fine. Whatever. I'll take it. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Oh, we got a trader still here, huh? Passing by or in the run? Merchant smiles. She's probably a Cylon. I can't afford any of this. We'll come back to you. Assigned squadron gains damage resistance and increased damage against Cylon elites. That is very good. I'll take that one. See, I told you purple was better. Look, we had to test, right? Well, actually, no. The test wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, I should have taken the purple. Gamble. Sure. What? They're all risk. It's all 50-50 no matter what I take. This is so dumb. Okay. I managed to get an extra 5. Do I keep going, guys? It's a 50-50. It's one of those dumb Vegas games where it's like double up. Almost double up in this case, but... all or nothing, right? How much did we increase? I don't think we get our thing back, right? So basically, we got 5. We dropped 10. We could have lost 10. But instead, we got 15. Technically, we netted 5. I don't know. Should we keep gambling, guys? Gambling is bad for you. We could lose it all. I think it's a bad idea. Walk away or keep gambling. I mean, this could be our ticket to getting more scraps, right? But the probability of winning 2 in a row on a 50-50 is not very good. Right? It could be 50-50 where we lose. Let's just walk away. I will never gamble. Bad idea? Yeah, it's a bad idea. Nice, I got more scraps now. I just need to get to 270 something, right? More fuel. Oh, what is this? This will give him another trait. I think this will also give her a trait, but go with this now. New civilian ship. Ooh. Oh, this is a scrap ship. I'll take it, of course. Why wouldn't I take it? Workers can have it. None of this matters. Because the worker has already been gaining bonuses for a while. So has the military. Yeah. We need to level up the hangar, right? That is 5 turns. Opportunity. %, all ally squadron range for 2 sectors. Nice. Thank you. Destroy 35 Cylon units with any hero assigned squadron. Okay, yeah, it's fine, whatever. I have to complete it though. Alright, negative. Gas leak. No victims. %, damage taken for all allied squadron. Block 1 squadron dock for the first 40 seconds of each battle during 2 sectors. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know. 40 seconds is a long time, guys. Very, very long time. I'm thinking. Taking extra damage. Take the extra damage. resolved, right? Oh, these are, oh, it's a quickie. Complete all steps to cancel. Repair. Oh, she's got to level up. Oh, what's this? She is the defensive strategy, right? Gain 2 fleet health every time a base resource is spent on fleet management. Hero never loses any health when their assigned squadron becomes wrecked. Each time the assigned squadron is wrecked, both the hero and the squadron gains 10%. Oh, but she's not on the squadron duty. But this one is not bad, though. Gain fleet health every time a base resource is spent on fleet management. Let's do that. That's very useful. I don't know if I want to spend her on that. I'll save that for the last minute. How many turns? How long is this? Oh, I should have done this sooner. Cost 2. 2 is nothing, burger. Alright, well, that's gone. But there's more. Which one did we favor last time? Workers went down, workers slightly up. Alright, cool. Opportunity. Struck a deal with workers. Salvage technology. They'll show us how to gain additional scraps with their new tech. Great opportunity. Oh, wow, we got 100 scraps. Oh my god, this is really nice. Oh, this is really nice. Oh, but I don't get it right away. Who's Jai? Oh, she has to be piloting. But she's not a pilot. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, she's authorized to fly. Oh, God. What's your ability? Okay. I don't need her on the Viper. Or the Raptor. Okay. Alright. Chance to get 100, right? What's your health? What's your happiness level? Sure. What's that mean? If neglected for too long, they can also lead to positive effects or opportunities if they reach a high level. Impact could lead to catastrophic crisis. Thank you. Alright, we need to raise that health, huh? Red alert! Red alert! Red alert. Which is fine, right? I'm okay with these choices. I need to save up. Right, I need to save up. To be able to unlock the third one. Yeah. Alright, well, if she completes her mission... If she completes her mission... then we get 100 scraps, right? There we go. What does that give me? What's the temple run? Temple ruin. I don't know what that little fabric thingy looks like. Or it does. Fleet health can be earned. More scraps. Let's go with the top. Although, health could be helpful. Right, deploy, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! That's bad. I need to start using my nukes or something. Hmm. Oh shit. I'm gonna fail my thingy, huh? I'm not gonna make it, guys. I'm not gonna make it. Having that 20% health could be useful. We're not gonna make it. No, right? Because the next group is coming. Oh shit, all my squadrons are destroyed. Not looking good. Oh, emergency jumps? I can't do an emergency jump, can I? I can do an emergency jump. Do I want to? 4 seconds? Oh my god, we slightly made it. Slightly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No. She's injured. Oh, require scrap to repair too. Oh my goodness. Oh god. I did not complete any of those. Not looking good. What is this? Oh, this is blessing, right? We need that as our meta progression. Oh, I think he's maxed out. Oh, that was a waste. He maxed out. Oh, what's this? Wait, what? It says gain 2 health fleet every time a base resource is spent. Oh, that's right. That's right. She gets more scraps, though. But crisis. Crisis. Start a quarantine. Oh shit, that's awful. Shit. Oh my god, the workers are tense. Did we complete the other objective? Apparently we did, right? Somehow I completed the other one already. We got 296. One of the crises automatically completed. Or, yeah, opportunities. We have it, right? That is a nothing burger. Oh, she completed her task. Interesting. %10 extra fleet health. Every time this unit resolves point of interest with a fleet reward. Every time an assigned Gunstar weapon destroys an enemy unit, there is 33% chance to obtain scraps. Assigned Gunstar weapon also suffers 20% damage. Well, that's terrible. But that's one way to get scraps, but suffering damage might be a problem. It's 20%, right? Not plus. Just don't get hit. Oh, I see. I think you lost it. Because the bad status of the party. Just don't get hit. I think you're right. That might be okay. Getting free scrap is like a big deal. What do you mean I lost what? Didn't I go up on the thingy? Oh, you're talking about I lost my other opportunity because of the workers? Oh. Maybe, I don't know. I got scrap from the point of interest on the left. Oh, you're right. I lost the quest because of the workers. And I got the scraps because of the point of interest. I understand what you mean now. Okay, I can increase the worker's tension. The health is poor. Just don't get hit, right? Let's fast reloader again. This other lady thingy. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, fast reloader is only 3 seconds. Okay. We've averted the crisis for now, right? New opportunity. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. That's very nice. Resolve 2 wreckage or structure point of interest. 2 or 8? That's 3 difference. 2 difference. 2 difference. 3 difference is a nothing burger. Yeah, there's too many events popping up. Oh, what do we want? I think we want more scraps, right? Scraps is... military is not happy. Oh, military. It's fine. Three versus 2. Yeah, you know what? I'll take the 4. That gets us more shit, right? Alright, we get more scraps now, right? Alright. Another issue? God, these people are just constantly bugging me. Bad news. I don't know. I think if I do this, the military is going to be upset because we've already made the military upset twice already. But why not? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh! Oh yeah, I don't care about that. Not big deal. It's only like for 2 turns anyways. Ugh, fail. I'm so mad. Alright, stupid. That is stupid. Okay, she's assignable, right? That's actually not bad on the right. Wow, the middle is not bad either, guys. That's how we get scraps a lot. What do you think? I mean, the right... If I don't ever get hit, or sorry, if I don't ever die, then the right doesn't really matter, right? It's nice, but it's like, oh, I gotta die to get the bonus. But the middle, if I keep killing shit, I can rack up my scraps. Alright, now we can unlock the... It's gotten cheaper, too. It used to be 2 something. How does this keep getting cheaper and cheaper over time? Does anyone know why this is constantly getting cheaper? It started off as minus 270 something, and then it went down to like 260 something, and now it's like 253. How is this getting cheaper every time? Like, what's causing it to go down in value? Probably by sector to get cheaper? Oh, maybe. It could be a balance thingy. We just don't have a pilot for this one. Maybe level of commander? No, it has nothing to do with the level of the commander. Oh, I got 86 scraps. Gotta repair, right? That's maxed. That's locked. That's locked. That means this and this are the only 2 ships I can use to defend. I guess I could use that to defend. It's just I don't get the scraps. Oh, I just don't get the scraps and the... I see. I'm just not getting the scraps. Alright, alright. Hopefully this guy doesn't die anymore. That is going to be a problem if he dies. Here we go. Please don't die. I risk high reward? No. Let's not go with high risk. You don't need high risk. Let's survive. I'm surprised I'm lasting this long. In the demo, I couldn't even get this far. Oh, it's kind of nice having the asteroids. You know, I should have gotten the range thing. You guys were pointing that out earlier. I fucked up and not taking the range. Cannot be targeted. Oh shit. Oh shit, we can't target them. Oh shit. What do I do? Oh, they have to attack first before we can... Oh, why is she always on? Oh, because she has a nuke. Oh, it's automatic, huh? Or no, it's not automatic. This just has a cooldown. Immobilize units or missiles. Can't move or evade. Oh, interesting. That might be useful. This one needs an active ability, right? The only way he heals something is if I have it away. Every time a assigned squadron activates an ability, it restores hull points, but this does not count as an ability. I think I should have put the Viper guy on this. Because this is an ability. But that's kind of a waste, because this already self-heals. Kind of nice having 3 ships now. Things are a lot better. Nice, a level up too. Yeah, it's definitely a lot better having an extra ship. Oh, I think I shouldn't have run. Wait 1 second till the jump. You know what? I'm just gonna put it away. Got 18 seconds. That's the Raptor, right? Cannot be targeted. Deploy. Deploy. Oh, hang on. Shit. Deploy. Jump. Jesus. He made it. Chain scrap might be better. Raptor gaining the experience. How much more experience do you need? 30 points is not going to level up. Scrap might be more important. The EXP is not important because eventually they will level up and there's a cap limit. And I will have nothing else better to do. Plus she's only a weapons guy. I think scrap is the way to go. Can't believe it. I'm still alive, guys. It's fairly cheap to handle. Oh my god, there's 2 crises. Two crisis. What's happening? A Cylon is among us. Let's catch this traitor. Oh shit, we gotta capture this person soon, right? Good luck, Commander. Oh shit. Is this like a hidden objects game or some shit? Oh no, what is this? A Cylon traitor is hiding among your heroes. As long as you haven't identified them, they will sabotage the fleet. Stop them. You need to conduct an investigation, identify primary suspects, and find definitive proof of guilt. Each hero will have 4 undiscovered clues. Oh god, a minigame that can be revealed to know if they are suspicious or unsuspicious. Reveal. Blank or blank. Click anywhere to proceed. 2 heroes will always emerge as primary suspects. They will have exactly 3 suspicious clues each. One of these can be verified as Cylon proof and end the investigation. They'll have a 30% chance of finding somebody. There are several ways to reveal or verify clues. You need to use them to deduce and narrow down who is primary suspect, with exactly 3 suspicious clues or not. You don't like to lose a hero like this? I agree. I agree. This is not a very good way to play this, because one of your heroes end up being a Cylon, and so you lose all the perks. Which is kind of bullshit, in my opinion. One way to reveal... I don't know yet. Maybe they do let us keep it, because even though in the game, or sorry, in the movie, some of the characters are revealed to be Cylons, but they still end up being useful throughout, you know. One way to reveal clues is to investigate. Investigating randomly reveal up to half the total suspects in 1 category line per sector. Investigating is free once per sector. Don't forget to do it every time you can. It can greatly help in deducing who is your primary suspect. Like in the show, well, then again, in the show, Cylons are clones. There's multiple copies of different ones. And so certain ones were actually good, and then the others were bad. Does that make sense? So technically, it is possible for us to reveal somebody who's a Cylon, but then there might be a story element that says, oh, you get to keep the person, right? I don't know. This is my first playthrough where this event has occurred. So I do not know. I'm just guessing. Investigating is free once per sector. Don't forget to do it every time you can. It can greatly help in deducing who is your primary suspect. I hope so. Yeah, I hope so too. It's quite expensive, but the cost goes down as the investigation percentage progresses. More useful when you've already narrowed down the primary suspect. All the information is summarized in the info sheet here. It's visible when hovering over the clue category section. Don't hesitate to take a look anytime you feel lost. There are other ways to reveal or verify clues, like resolving Cylon situations, putting a hero in the brig, or going to the bar to overhear rumors. For now, it's better to investigate to narrow down the list of primary suspects and wait until interrogation costs are lower to interrogate. It's better to investigate, right? That's what they said. Select a clue category to investigate. Hmm. Alright, well, this is kind of useless because we have already narrowed down one, right? One person is, or two of them are on weapons. So it's automatically already two. This will reveal two clues, not going to help me, right? Unless the clue is given to one of these other randoms that's never been in a cockpit. Let's go with the top. What does this mean? She's suspicious, huh? She's the one that joined us. Okay. I can't do any more investigations, right? How much of a percentage do I need? Alright, well, let's go back, go to the bar. Military. Oh my god. Every 5 turns it worsens, right? There's gonna be a sabotage. Oh boy. Game said that you should assign a suspicious person to the brig, and then it might turn out that he's a traitor or not. How do I do that? That is the question. Try the bar? I already went to the bar. Oh wow, that's kind of neat. Take it. She's already on the Viper, right? This is damage 9, right? That damage is a lot higher. Yeah, so every time I use the ability, I will restore health. Okay. It's fine for now. Security. Oh, here we go. There's a security option. Oh no, that's the little thing. Can I assign her somewhere? Oh, I could put her in the brig. Alright, there you go. That solves that problem. Alright, we're gonna need to go get some stuff. Oh, the person that we put in the brig is the one that gets us the most scraps. No! Is there a take back? Is there a take back? Oh shit! I accidentally clicked on it. Shit. Shit. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Mistakes were made. I know. That was a mistake. Fuck. Oh, hey, cool. We have a new guy. Are you kidding me? Another problem? Scurvy. Not having vitamin C's. I don't mind that. We have another one. Breakthrough. What else can I get? Okay, cool. Sir, yes sir. Resolve 2 records. Okay. Sure. Only 1 unit difference. Almost kind of nothing burger. But I'll take it. Another one. Okay. What is this? Ost? No. We're not gonna do any upgrades for a while, right? That's fine. Hmm. Analyze the... Which one is this one? Complete 2? I need to complete 1 more, right? No, 2 still. Fine. That's 6. do I mean, this is already upgraded, right? That's upgraded. Those are locked out. I think that guy hasn't leveled up. What am I gonna do with my scraps? I just repair shit, right? Okay. And what was this one? If I do that, I lose a 6. That's 8. Oof, that's more expensive. I'll take it. Or that should go away now. Is this game's combat ripped off of Crying Suns? Incidentally, Crying Sun has a really cool story, even though it's a roguelike. Crying Sun is made by the same developer, so I don't know. I can't recall. I played it before, the demo. But I can't remember how it played. It's been a long time ago since I did the Crying Sun demo play. I should probably ask the developer for a copy of that. And do a coverage. Clues turned out to be legitimate. It contains information about Horato's record within the fleet. The truth draws near. Oh, look at that. We got a new clue. New clue. Fleet records. He checks out. Unsuspicious. Inconclusive. How do I release her? How do I release her? This can't be released until the next sector. Oh, the next sector. Shit. Alright, so I got two turns left. Battle stations. Red alert. Hang on, what's that guy good for? Special mission wreckage. Oh, okay. No one else can be assigned to the ships, right? Why is there a plus heal? Oh, I guess he needs heals. Sure, let's do it. Okay. Yes. Okay. What do I choose? Alright, let's go with the crisis objective. Uh-oh. I got a free heal? How did I get a free heal? Ugh. Okay. That is not here, right? That's the one that's here. Oh shit, the nuke. The nuke. Oof, that was close. Those don't move? Oh, they're snipers, they don't move. Alright. Go time. Oh my god, so many snipers. They really need to get rid of the debris faster because it's very confusing. Oh shit. Oh shit, the nuke! Oh my god, I got nuked. Oh, that's really bad. "14 seconds. Seconds. Seven seconds. Everyone should just back out, right? 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Jump. Woo! Jesus Christ. Squadron Viper. I think more supplies might be more useful, right? Experience I don't really care about, because we're gonna level that up regardless. Oh shit, we're in the boss sector, guys. This may be the end of us. Four, right? Or no? 3. That is 3 turns. What did I say? So, how do I've narrowed down 3, right? But she's cleared that one. How do I determine somebody? Two heroes will merge as primary. They will exactly have 3 suspicious clues. One can be verified as a Cylon proof. End of investigation. What is this exclamation mark? I mean, we've already narrowed down 2, so 3. Not enough supplies? Oh, fuck me. One unit difference. Resolve a point of interest. I think it has to be. Shit. None of this matters, right? Oh, I get to choose one or the other. Oh, shit. What's the breakthrough? Thank you, Commander. Cost? The sabotage. We're getting sabotage left and right, guys. I gotta reveal the hidden guy. Solve. Go to I. We need you. This is really bad. Oh my god, everyone's intense. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Alright, so military needs to be better. Healthcare is poor. We have to do something about the healthcare. What do we have? Verified, but it's inconclusive. What the hell does that mean? The hell does that mean? How do I determine somebody? I mean, this guy has a chance to be a Cylon. Big time, right? Low probability. You're needed urgently. Was there... That Cylon has exactly 3 orange. All of those 3 is red. Other shadow or gray. Oh, I think this is sabotage. Okay, that's fine. Hacker in our midst. Oh god. She needs a heal, right? Cost me 6 supplies to heal her? Are you kidding me? This is a weapons lady, right? Oh, random squadrons were... Well, that's kind of mediocre. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. Alright, and what was this one? I gotta find somebody, right? I could accuse somebody. Well, not accuse, but I could spend the 5 to narrow this down. I don't know. It just says it's verified, but how do I determine somebody that is a Cylon? 2 green means human? What is the rule set for this? I forgot. What does it say? They will have exactly 3 suspicious each. One of these can be verified as Cylon proof. So, 3 suspect. They will have exactly 3 suspicious clues. Each. One of them can be verified as a Cylon. Okay. I don't know. It's inconclusive. Inconclusive. I mean, the most likely choice is that one or that one, right? Alright, well, let's try it. I don't have enough thingies for her, right? I need supplies. I can't do it without supplies. Damn. Start battle, right? We need to heal some of our people, too. Boss fight, right? Can't go anywhere else. I gotta use nukes, yeah, I know. Okay. New one, another person. What does she want? To study, of course. Another Cylon. Is she the red lady, the 6th? Is she 6? Emergency jump disabled, guys. I have 7 nukes. I don't know. Any Dodger fans? Heavy raiders. Why are these guys still here? Jesus. Oh my goodness. goodness. That's not gonna make it, is it? Oh god. Oh boy. Oh my god, this guy is not gonna make it, is he? Oh shit, that guy's gone. Oh no, thank you for the follow. That one's gone. Shit, that one's gone. Have a ship destroyed for the first time. Oh god. Well, at least this guy is my scrap ship, right? I need this guy. Not gonna make it, are we? Oh shit, this guy's not gonna make it, is he? There's a nuke coming at me. I lost that one too. Shit. F my life. Oh dear lord. We're not gonna make it, are we? 7 seconds. Alright, let's start undeploying. Our main ship is still intact, though. Get the hell out of here. Jump! Oh my god, we still live. We beat the boss. 2 of our ships went down. That's bad. That's our scrap ship, right? Alright, I guess we can get some scraps off of that before it blows up. The right way to say it. Hippolytus. Thank you for that. Hippolytus. Hippolytus. Alright, well. I know this, thank you. They can count on us. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we're down to 2 ships now, right? Oh, really? Oh, really? A new witness, huh? It's definitely this lady. It's gotta be this lady. She is it. She's definitely it. She is human, right? She is human. I mean, I can... If I do that, I could probably narrow her to be human too, or not, right? Or spend one of these and gamble. It's gotta be her. She's just too... She's just too sketchy. Oh. Oh. I mean, that guy is our best fighter. What the hell? If I put him in the brig, he won't be able to fight for us. Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's use up our action points. Oh my god, look at how much... Look how much we have. We have a lot of scraps, guys. Insane amount of scraps. Oh, this is very nice. All enemies within a radius have their damage decreased. Oh, that's very nice too. I'm gonna go with that one. Alright, bar. Isn't it obvious who the traitor is at this point? Oh wow, I guess not then. The Cylon, the second of the Cylon? I don't know. Well, hang on. If we couldn't... Alright, look, if we eliminate the... Look, if we eliminate the first person, then it will automatically be the second. Right? It doesn't really matter. She's human. She's human. These are all checked off, right? So if I pay this, this will determine whether she is it or not. That's it. That's it. It ends the whole thing. Oh, I need 5. Come on, are you kidding me? Fine, I don't care about that. Come on. Fine, fine, just go away. This will... Oh, come on, I thought I got the... Oh, no, I need to spend it. What I should have done was gone on a mission. The point of interest mission. That would have finished it right there and then. Oh, well, whatever. Here we go. This now finishes it. We've already determined who it is. Reveal a Cylon agent for the first time. Who is it? Ah, it is the second guy. The first one was verified. The second guy, it is the second guy. Of course it was the second guy. Or he had like too many question marks. Alright, so he now admits that he is a Cylon, sleeper, whatever. He's been sabotaging people and he doesn't know it. Oh shit, he can't fight for us anymore. Alright, well, let's go to the bar. Well, I can do the bar last. Depending on who... Oh, you know what? Military, right? If the bar has military, then I'll take it. Alright, let's go get some supplies. I didn't use his action points? Oh, I didn't use his action points! Oh, fail, guys. I forgot to use his action points. You're right. You're right. That was such a waste. That was such a waste. You're right, you're right. I totally forgot to use his action points. I got the extra scraps, you can have it. Good God, go away. Jesus, all these events. There's way too many events. It's just ridiculous. Events. Another one that I have to deal with? Yeah, the number of events on this is just ridiculous. That's fine, whatever. Okay, this one, right? I really wish we'd used his action point earlier. But at least we got a new ship, right? Oh, uncommon ship. A cruiser. Oh, it's too bad he doesn't have any scraps generation, though. Dang it. Oh, you're right. I could potentially get another, I could buy something. I have a lot of money. Trade ship. Alright, what can I buy, guys? Advanced Warfare Lab? Oh, wow. Gunstar, huh? He doesn't sell any ships. But that's not terribly bad for scraps. What does this one do? All units within a range up to 250 TU from the Gunstar are forced to target it. What is this? These are activations. I don't think this is worth it. I don't know. Does that go on my main ship? I'd have to swap that out with something else, right? 125. I'm guessing these are weapons that goes on my ship. Interesting. 10-second cooldown. There's a 10 seconds cooldown, huh? Oh no, for 10 seconds duration. The cooldown is 25 seconds. Alright, I don't have another slot on my... I guess I could add that. I could buy another slot, right? I could upgrade another slot. This is fuel, right? Train the crew. It's already maxed, right? Oh, it's not maxed yet. Ugh. Terrible. We don't have a scrapper. Are you kidding me? Both of our scrappers blew up? Shit, both of our scrappers got destroyed, guys. We don't have a scrapper ship. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's really expensive. Well, what do you think? I get that and I get the other weapon and then I shoot more often, right? I think that's the best choice. Huh, interesting. You really like this game so far? Nice. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. It makes things more interesting to choose, to decide, and everything. I mean, this is not bad, right? Automatically fires at random enemy units within the range for 10 seconds. This basically turns my Gunstar into a tank. It prevents the civilians from getting targeted. You haven't discovered your first Cylon spy yet? Got close? I see. Get more damage off the weapons? Sure. It's an automatic, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh. So that is now faster. I gotta destroy some stuff, right? Oh, I can only have, like, that many perk slots. 2 perk slots. Alright, I got only one thing left to do, right? Do I want to upgrade? I guess upgrade, right? You're one more away. We're really low on supplies, guys. Alright, let's do it. Oh wait, we have to choose, right? The cruiser. Yeah. The trade beacon. The temple gets us a blessing, right? Go with the temple. Fuel. Supplies. Drifting equipment. Yeah, let's go with the top. Hopefully we can survive this one. Red alert. Red alert. Destroyed 35, right? Apparently he's still working for us, right? Look at that. Oh shit! It's fast. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I forgot to assign. Oh shit, that nuke is so fast. The homing missile. The mine. Mine dropper. Come on, dude, run. Oh, he's done. Oh shit, he's done. Oh, fuck me. Leveled up. I have 3 nukes. I don't know if I should be using my nukes. Probably a bad idea. Wait 6 seconds, guys. It's just a mine. Good evasion, man. Oh, the bombs are on there. We gotta get out of that bomb range. $21. Oh my god. Just nuke these guys. I should probably send him back, otherwise he's gonna get destroyed. $11. Oh, let's get the hell out of here then. Get the hell out. Jump. There you go. Safe. One guy got wrecked though. Oh, wow. Oh, but this is actually better. That is meta resources. I should take the meta resources. I have enough to repair this dude, right? The nothing burger. I need to free him. Oh, this is gonna trigger a crisis. Do I want to trigger a crisis now or later, guys? Cool. Oh, cool. Maybe. I see. But loses speed. Okay. Him losing speed is not that big of a deal. I don't think. 80 speed. No, let's not have it on him. Does that mean he can't be used? I don't know if that means he can't be used. Or this one could level up, right? Once per battle, when unit is destroyed, it is restored to full health, but with a permanent loss. No, we don't want that. Units gain evasion for each ally within the... Oh, that's pretty good. I'll take it. This is faith coins, right? That's our meta resource token. Oh shit, more problems. Oh my god, these workers. What is this? Oh shit, that's terrible. Oh shit, that's terrible. We need the workers to be happy. We need more. Hey, got an achievement. Yeah, it's a crisis. How do I resolve this? One risky situation. What's considered risky situation? The wreckage. I don't know if that's risky or not. I don't think that's a risky situation. I already have a nuke launcher. That's useless. I need to resolve stuff with the workers, right? Alright, well, that's still a problem. That I have to do, right? Alright, so next one is... We're gonna get a crisis. Shit, there's always a fucking crisis. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't get to see the choices! Shit, fuck. There needs to be a confirmation button. I didn't get to see the choices. Fucking bullshit. Alright, that's not as bad. It's not as bad. I would have probably picked that. The side. Oh fuck. Whatever. That wasn't that great, anyways. Okay, this is great. How do I get this one? As long as you survive. Complete all objectives. With who? With Maximus Bellaware? Which one are you? Maxis? $97. Okay. I really should heal these people. Gain 2 fleet every time a base resource is spent. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Wow, that's not bad either, but gaining health back is a good idea. Maxed, right? Max. This is the only one that we haven't put points into yet. How's the research? What's our negatives right now? What negatives are we dealing with? Repair cost is more expensive. Supply cost. And fleet health loss. That's not a big deal. For one sector. 4. Okay, so there's nothing that's gonna... This is not anything different, right? Here's hull points. Evasion. I mean, this one or the... Sorry, this one makes sense, right? I get more repair points. And the only thing I can do now... How many turns? I've got 5 turns, right? Yeah, it's about 5 turns. Come on, bullshit. Improve healthcare. Alright, morale's what? Everyone's happy for the most part. Alright. You're maxed out now, right? Yep, you're maxed out. 7 per turn. 7 per turn. We're gonna have so many supplies. We need more scrap somehow, guys. Yeah. I need to kill Maximus, right? He's on the Viper. You know what? The long range guy kills shit a lot better. No, that's not true. I mean, that does do the most damage. Alright, well, let's start the battle. No elites. We don't want elites. Okay, that gets me scraps, right? This game is so incredibly post-modernist, just like the revival. Nothing good ever happens. I don't know if I can play something that is so cynical. You mean the remake version, right? The Viper needs to be the one that's killing shit. This is crisis management. This is a crisis management game. Yes, it is. There's so much to manage, though. It's ridiculous. My Viper needs to destroy shit. My elite raiders are coming. Oh, he needs to kill 10 more, huh? Okay. 9 more. Oh my god, his radius is so horrible. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, guys. I think we're gonna have to nuke this. We're too fast. How do they avoid my nukes? What? That's some bullshit right there. That's a bad idea to move. I knew it. Oh no! 16 seconds to get the fuck out, right? Oh shit. Oh, I was so close on him. Rip, I know, right? Oh god. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it, guys. We can't make it. 5 seconds. Get the fuck out. Jump. Oh, we lost the ship. Fuck my life. Have 3 civilian ships destroyed in a single game. Apparently that's an achievement. Yeah, let's go with that. Don't have to deal with the crisis. Not looking good, guys. Not looking good. The scrap lady, right? She leveled up. Oh, this is not bad. Oh, if only I'd gotten that sooner. Unit gains damage and range increase, but is immobilized for the duration of the effect. Activatable. It's not that great, but it's the Viper, right? Viper could use another ability. Increase the unit's primary weapon damage while decreasing its hull. Okay. This might be better. But activating allows that other guy to get his heals on for free, right? I still think this damage is better at the end of the day. Well, he's immobilized for 6 seconds. It's not terribly bad, I'll tell you. What was the other one? What's a storyteller? Oh, he gets max health, but his speed is slow. What's her ability? You know what? Let's go with this other guy then. Because she's not that great, right? She's not that great. The only thing that she can do is put extra health. Probably get another person, huh? Humanitarian. Starbucks in this game? No, there's not. She's not. This is like the rando fleet that's trying to catch up to the Battlestar, so you don't have anybody in the original series, or well, not original series, the well, any of the series, right? None of the series. No known characters. They're all randos. I guess we'll go with a -20 every turn. That's 3 turns, right? That's only 60. Well, this is not terribly bad because we have so much resource generation. That means only we're a third, right? Because we do have a lot. We have 3 ships that generates it. I just need to get that military guys to be happy again. I need to figure out how to resolve that guy. Alright, so we got fuel. All weapons cool down for 2 sectors. Sure, I'll take it. Resolve 2 wreckage? Oh god, why didn't you give me that sooner? He's not on weapons. He's on squadron. Oh yeah, that's not bad. I'll take it. We have a crisis coming up soon, right? One risky. I don't know where the risky comes from. Wait, hang on. Do we need to repair? Oh, we do kind of need to repair, don't we? $300? Alright, I got 24 units left. There's nothing else to do, really. I've already upgraded everything. Oh shit, we only have 2 ships, huh? Oh my god. We only have 2 ships. You kidding me? I don't have the resources. That's even worse, right? Because now I don't generate. Well, you know, that's fine. No, it's not fine. I mean, I can't do this. Because I don't have any scraps. Well, might as well, since I don't have any scraps, right? Oh, in 10 turns I lose the scraps. Oh, it's not terribly bad. Oh yeah, that will solve my other problem. That's a risky situation. I got redemption on him. Okay, that's gone, right? Oh, there's another step. Have a squadron wrecked by the Cylons with hers assigned. Wait, hasn't had an incident in the bar? Have a squadron wrecked by the Cylons with him on it, right? I don't think that's gonna be too hard. Yeah, that's not too hard. Okay, that's not too hard either. We've got 3 turns left, right? Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? There's so much bullshit events going on. Can I go back to gain it? Fuck, there's always something with those guys. 2 right left, right? I got 1 left. Where do I want to invest it? I mean, I have no way to generate this other than through missions. Or point of interest missions, right? This one I'm generating every turn. For every battle, right? Right. We've got toasters! Let's go. I mean, Adama was mentioned earlier as a story thingy, right? He was on the radio, that was it. That was the only time. Alright, it's fine. I'm ready, right? Safe sector. Oh my god, safe. We're actually getting a safety thingy. Drifting equipment? Ooh, drifting equipment. Well, do I want an equipment or do I want another squadron? Because I think that might be rescuing a squadron. I don't have another slot, though. I mean, equipment, I don't have an equipment slot either, so that's... But I am running out of nukes. So I could swap the equipment with... You know what I mean? Like, I have an extra equipment slot because the nuke launcher is kind of useless right now without nukes. Let's go with the equipment. Okay. Now the other guy has to die, right? For the hell of it. Just to get our bonus out of the way. Hmm. Who's on that one? It's the Viper, right? Yeah, the Viper has to blow up. Yep, so the Viper needs to be destroyed to get that bonus. And then the Raptor needs to kill 2 more people, which shouldn't be a problem. Alright, here we go. They need these voice clips from Battletech. I've got these toasters on me! I think Battletech is really cool. I have 2 launchers, which is useless. Raptor needs to destroy something, right? Why is this guy so bad? Can't be targeted. One more, right? Something's coming. A nuke. Oh no, there's a nuke over here. Oh my god. Viper, right? This one over here. Come on. I have nothing else coming in, right? Oh shit, wolf. Get the hell out. You're healing up, right? The Viper needs to die. I've got 1 minute left still. Okay. Oh, it can't be targeted. Oh shit, this guy's getting pummeled. Where's the other guy? Oh my goodness. Woof, that was close. I need my abilities. The Viper needs to get destroyed though, right? Oh god, this guy's not gonna survive. Clone revealed. Is he taking damage? Oh my god, there's so many nukes left and right. Oh my goodness. He's gonna take a beating, isn't he? The Viper needs to be the one that gets killed, but... Where's the nuke? Oh, there's a nuke right here, right? Squadron got... Oh, shit. The guy that's... Oh, God. That's bad. Two nukes coming in. Where's the other nuke? Alright, that should take care of the nuke. Oh, goodness. Ah, shit, my other one got destroyed. Yep, they go. Oh no. Oh no. 10 seconds! 10 seconds, guys. Mr. Viper. Mr. Viper! Hold! Alright, at least our ships are still intact, but this is very bad. Yeah, I think I'll take that one. Should have launched your own nuke. I don't have any nukes. You understand, right? I have no nukes. Nukes require to have ammo. So, should have launched nukes if I had nukes. Scraps could help, yes. Finally. Redemption story arc, right? Alright, that one went away. I need to complete one more objective, right? Remove the debris. That should go away too now, right? Oh, there's another part. Oh, I'll take the scraps. Anyone upset? Tense, huh? Not the underworld. Alright, this is the scrap lady. Oops. Come on, my attention is always needed. So annoying. Oh, there's a boss fight next round. Oh wait, this needs to be done first. So many of these guys. Risk? Oh god. Safe, right? Extra heals. She leveled up, nice. She is the weapons lady, right? Every time assigned Gunstar weapons fire, there is a 10% chance to instantly reload it. Ooh, wow. Yeah, this is actually better. Instantly reloaded, right? That is the flank. Instantly reloaded. Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave it. Alright, we're gonna get some gears, right? Oh wow, nice. Well, that's very useful. Thank you, Commander. Alright, cool. Alright, all opportunities and crises have been managed. Thank you. The other guy's 10th. Thank you. We have a trader, right? First of all, let's take care of the underworld people. Alright, let's talk to the trader. We don't need new people, do we? We don't even have the resources for new people. We could buy nukes. Well, let's sell our nuke launcher, because we don't actually need to. Oh, look at this. A new Viper, guys. A new Viper, huh? What's so great about this one? Unit gains 10% evasion. It's passive. Wow. Wow. A new Viper, huh? Yeah, that's huge. Gains an additional 2% damage every time it deals damage. Damage bonus resets if unit doesn't do any damage for 5 seconds. I mean, that's not terribly bad. But I think the epic one is much better, right? Evasion. Live longer. I think living longer by 10% is quite significant, right? It gets added to the 30%, which is like 40%. I think this is better. Can I buy it? There we go. Can I sell my old one? Oh, I could sell an old one. Oh, but the old one has a lot of shit already on it. I don't think selling an old one is better. Well, the other one can just be sitting in the cargo bay, right? Give me a second, I got a phone call. Alright, back. Oh, a passive evasion for this guy too. Holy shit. Evasions galore. Everyone's got evasion now. Holy shit. Wow, so many evasions. Wow, this guy has a lot of evasion. But I can't do anything with this guy right now, though. That's the problem. Because this one is just too good. God, this evasion is good, but can't do anything with it right now. I guess I'll put her there just as a backup. Yeah, she's just my backup. I have 2 turns. Can't you deploy second Viper after one of the ships is destroyed? Yeah, yes, I can. It's like basically my backup. So if one ship blows up, the second one comes in. So it is nice to have a second ship. I don't disagree with that idea. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. Get another evasion? Add another 6%, huh? There goes all of our scraps, guys. That's gonna require some scraps, right? If he's healing, does that mean he can't participate in battle? I don't know if that's the case. Or is just unavailable for actions. I have 2 turns left. I can get more supplies and heal somebody, I guess. Alright, so what do I want to invest in? Scraps, right? Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go! Let's get wrecked. Oh hey, the Battlestar's right there. If we beat this boss, we win, right? Pulling the FTL. Jump right away, Commander. The fleet has received the coordinates. Here we are. It'll be over soon. Slowly put your hand on the receiver. Sorry, I'm late, Commander. I really am. The voice is soft, almost reassuring. Still, you know it's coming from the base star, Andreas. Hate to keep you waiting. How inconsiderate of me. Multiple missiles incoming. Well, to save you, of course. What else? Most of us feel resentment, even anger towards you. I do not. I feel peace, tranquility. Why wouldn't I? How could one feel otherwise, knowing that tomorrow your kind will cease to exist? You monster. The day of reckoning has come, humans. Soon, all will be over. Just let yourself go. Save me. You mean kill me? What a liar. Viper. Raptor. Wolf. Mr. Wolf. The wolf. We at least have 4 nukes this time, right? Alright, here we go, guys. Who's coming? Is Santa coming to town? Where's the nuke? That nuke. Holy shit. I need to nuke something now, right? Holy shit, that fleet has low health. Oh my god, this is looking bad. Oh shit, oh, the nuke just landed. Oh god, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it. 2 nukes coming in. Another nuke's coming, guys. Alright, so we took care of the nukes, but this is getting destroyed, right? Almost. Not quite yet. We're still alive, though. It's not very good, though. It's not very reassuring. It's gone, right? Still alive. Oh, shit. That guy was a good one, too. Not really anything to worry about that much. We gotta get off this. Is it time for nukes? No. Not really. Oh, I just nuked myself. Shit, I accidentally nuked myself. He went too fast in there. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That was bad. There's 3 nukes coming in. Three nukes coming in, guys. 39 seconds. We're not gonna make it. Oh, my squadron. Oh, God. The Viper must have dodged his evasion. I might still be able to survive. Oh, come on. 27 seconds? I won't make it. Get the hell out. I'm stunned, right? I think he's stunned. Yeah, he's stunned. No, yeah, he's stunned. Oh shit, he's definitely stunned. Fail. I need those two in there. Clean up. I'm not gonna make it. I'm definitely not gonna make it. The lone Viper. There's a nuke here and there's a nuke there. There's a nuke. 3 nukes already. Oh my god, not gonna make it. I got hit with a nuke. Am I still alive? How am I still alive? My guy's still alive. Nope. I'm dead. Definitely dead. Well, I at least got to the Battlestar. I just didn't beat the boss to clear it. That was pretty damn good for our first time run, right? I think we did good for the first time run. Man, that took like 7 hours plus. Yeah, I know, I did really good. I got to the very end, I just couldn't beat the boss. But this is roguelite, so if I upgrade all my shit, I think next time around, I'll probably do better, right? These are the Cylons talking, right? Alright. I have all these faith coins. Blessings or whatever. What do I need to do? This one does what? I don't need rerolls. One squad faith. What the hell does that mean? When destroyed during battle, the squadron is instantly restored with 100% of its health. Kind of a lot for... It's like only one per run. Which is kind of meh. I die so often that 200 points on that is kind of meh. Starting off with scrap is not bad, because then I can upgrade sooner, right? I think that is not a bad deal. Is there anything else I can... I don't care about the rerolls. How do I unlock this? Maxed out. Jesus Christ, I did way too good on that last run. I'm already maxing out shit, guys. I mean, the reroll is useless. I don't ever reroll. But did you have fun, Ron, or was it too frustrating? I felt frustrated. I didn't enjoy watching. It wasn't terribly bad. I enjoyed it. It was pretty strategic for the most part, right? I mean, I can't do anything else. How do I unlock this? Level 1. What does it say? Hey, thanks for that follow. Knowledge represents the lost information technology recovered during the Exodus journey from the ruins of humanity. Each level can unlock new favor upgrades and new colonial tech. Just keep your points. I mean, I'll do one reroll, I guess. It's only 100. And then I'll just keep my points. Nothing else to do. Yeah, these are just shit that I've unlocked, right? Or I've seen, right? Shit that I've seen. Yeah, it's not anything I unlock. Cool, thank you for that. Thank you for sharing. I wish they had like a button that just says clear all. Or I've seen it, thank you. Dang it. What else am I? What is this? Oh, these are equipments. Fail. Crappy stuff. Oh, okay. So I've unlocked the convoy. I was on the Wanderers, right? What's the difference? Mining ship and botanical cruiser. What's this? Core system? Long range predictor. Squadron damage is reduced at short range and increased at long range. Gunstar weapon cooldowns are improved. Gunstar and civilians are immune to friendly fire. Oh, wow. Immune to friendly fire, huh? Can have up to 5 weapon docks. Fragile Gunstar that relies on long-range engagement and on its weaponry more than frontal assault. More details can be found on the fleet. This guy is more of a long-range guy, right? And then all my squadrons gets reduced damage at short range. Increased at long range. This is just reduced cost of upgrading, which is not terribly bad, but I think this is probably better overall, right? The convoy. Those upgrades, I just need to make sure I have more scraps. Or sorry, repairs, right? If I have more scraps, or repairs is the nothing burger. So this might be more expensive, but that's okay. What is this? No, that's just the shit that the tabs. What is this? Oh, these are the achievements. Oh, neat. Oh, okay. So you do the achievements, you get extra faith. Oh, okay. Neat. Team achievements. Alright, what else? I don't need a tutorial run. I don't need a new run. That was pretty damn long, so I think I should call it here. Take my win while I'm ahead, and then I guess each day we do a run. That takes a long time to clear. I guess that's fair. What time is it? 6:16? I should sleep. This is a really good break point. So I can do some work on putting my VOD up. So yeah, this is a great break point. Back to the main menu, right? Yeah, it is kind of a sad story, I know. I was hoping that the ending was better in the remake. Well, I will probably give the game a try. Yeah, I think it's not bad. I think it was probably hard for you to watch because I made so many stupid mistakes. I think a lot of the things that I did, I could have probably thought it out a little bit more instead of like jumping the gun and making some choices. So I think some of the things I've done could be improved during my run, but overall, I mean, I'm still pretty proud of that I've gotten all the way to the end to the Battlestar Galactica, right? Because that was the last boss that was blocking us to reach the Battlestar. So had I won that last battle, I would have probably won the game, right? But I don't think it would be that easy, though, because I think the general idea is they want you to buff up your roguelite and then try to get to the end. But I think it's not bad. I mean, I was more frustrated with the demo, because I felt like in the demo, it was more of a grind. Here, it's like I got all my upgrades that I wanted out of the way on my first pass. So I'm pretty happy with at least the full version compared to my demo experience. And the fact that I was able to get all the way to the end, even though I didn't beat the boss, I wasn't expecting to beat the boss, of course, because that was my first time playing all the way through. So I think that's reasonably fair. Like, I would be shocked if I had beaten the boss at the end, because I just don't think that was a very good run overall. I've made so many mistakes, but if I had beaten the boss, then I would think the game would be too easy. You know what I mean? So that, you had fun watching? Okay, well, at least somebody had fun watching. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. And speaking of, alright, so if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. And thank you so much for watching. Leave some comments if you're playing the game. Leave some tips and tricks. I know I made a bunch of mistakes throughout my run. If you want to point out specific details, put a timestamp in your comments just to at least direct me to whatever it is that you want to call me out on. I'll know to go watch that and make sure that I don't make the same mistake in the future. yeah, just leave some comments. Let me know what you think of the game. I highly recommend getting it. It's not bad for $19.99. It's currently on sale for 20% off. So that, I think, in itself is a pretty good deal. I would play it. It's a pretty good game, in my opinion. It does give me that sense of survival and making those jumps in between the runs or the sectors. So it does feel a lot like Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown, and also the feeling of being on the show, you know, or at least the feeling of being in the universe from the miniseries remake. Because that show was basically, you're always on the run, you're always making these jumps, and I think this game does capture that vibe. I think the only thing that I was slightly annoyed with the most was that I was just slammed with like too many events back to back. Like every turn, there was always an event. So I think the event could be toned down a little bit more or spread out, because I felt like I didn't have any breathing room to be able to like decide what to do with my turns. I was constantly dealing with events. So I don't know, that was my general feeling in terms of balance. I think the events could be slightly toned down a little bit. That's the only feedback I have. Overall, it's thumbs up for me. And let me know if you want to see more runs. I'll probably do a couple of more runs of this with the new perks that I unlocked and see how far I can get. Alright, everyone here on Twitch, don't go anywhere. I'm going to raid somebody so you can get some channel points. Don't forget to redeem your golden tickets for the giveaway if you want to enter the giveaway. If you happen to win, you can choose any game key I have. That's on my games list. Full list is on my Discord channel. I may or may not get extra game keys to give away for Battlestar Galactica. The developer said that he was going to contact the publisher to see if they can hook me up with some giveaway keys. They just didn't get back to me in time for today's coverage. So I hope to get some keys. We'll see. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it.